All right. So, welcome everybody to what is this crazy, awesome, ridiculous adventure. We begin with your amazing heroes, champions of the realm, if you will. You've done deeds for gods. You've been in the service of some of the strongest mortals in the realm. You all currently reside in different parts of Midgard. You're all champions, heroes in your own right. You have been summoned to celebrate and oversee a festival. Um, your summons was from one Frigga, and your summons came to you via Falcon. As soon as you received the missive, the Falcon immediately transformed into a portal, beckoning you to walk through. You all, being somewhat familiar with this process, have done this, and you walk through, and the five of you, there are five of you, right? I'm not losing my mind. Five of you. The five of you um, emerge from your portal on the outskirts of a small village in the snow. Um, the village itself is completely in harmony with nature. You see buildings built into the trees and into the terrain, almost like uh, think houses in the trees similar to like Kashyyyk, or like, you know, a little bit similar to like a overforested type of Hobbiton type area. Like very well into the world this village is. And it's small. It's maybe about 10 to 20 houses, something like that. But you all find yourself on the edge of this village. And you've been summoned in this way before to do deeds for various lords of the realm. We first come to, I guess I would say you're all probably headed toward the village where you've been summoned to. Let's go to, it's not really having a lot of this. Yeah, sorry. All right, so I'd say you make your way into this village, and it seems to be quite lively for just a few people being in this village. It seems like a lot of people are setting up for what you know to be this festival, and they seem to be gathering in the eastern side of town. Um, Eventually, you all kind of make your way in that direction, and I would. Um, let's see, because we got kind of a map. Let's see, we have a map. Um, I'm sorry. Wow, this is really rough. Um, so who is in this party? We are going to actually just go over character stuff real quick. So, um, I would say Arsis, you probably arrive first at this area, and you see, and all of you will arrive at the same area, so I'm going to describe it just in general. But you would see um, a tavern that's almost like built into the hillside, and it has a very low-hanging ceiling. Um, Up the sides of the outside of the tavern, there seem to be like almost like spiral trees that kind of branch up to what appears to be a roof area that seems to be being set up for some sort of celebration or festival. They seem to be setting tables. Um, Seems to be maybe 10 or so feet off the ground and probably about 40, 50 feet in front of you from where you're standing, Arsis, as you kind of walk in this direction, being beckoned by something at the tavern.
Arceus
Um,
just walks in, takes a gander around at the whole thing, his cape billowing because it always does,
mhm,
looking as heroic as possible. Walks over whatever he thinks is beckoning him.
mhm. Okay. Um, all right. Uh, Jilthana, you'd be coming up from the opposite direction, and you see this tall warforged with a billowing cape. If you'd like to describe yourself for me as you approach this tavern as well, also being beckoned.
From the distance, I look like a pale, I would say, almost like a pale blue elf. My hair is pulled back. I'm sitting on a magic carpet. A flying magic carpet is about 4 feet wide. I've got my legs crossed, and I'm just like waving happily. I'm like, "Hi, were you invited too?" I have a big smile as I look at the.
Right?
Arsis just looks over at Joltana and is like, interesting. You gotta vacuum. You gotta clean that often.
Sometimes depends. I just try not to be messy with it.
He just looks. And by the way, this entire time, Arsis is just staring at a wall.
Staring at a wall. Okay.
He's just staring at a wall.
All right. So,
Yeah.
Kenna and Mevisar, you are coming up from the same direction, and you see Jothana on a carpet talking to Arsis in front of this overgrown tavern. You've also been summoned in the same way back into this tavern. Kenna, if you'd like to describe yourself, and then Mevisar,
Okay. So you see
and
before
what
you.
you would do.
Okay. Um. So I guess you see before you this tall, like remarkably tall, near 7 foot woman. Um. She's really thin, probably thinner than you'd expect. And while you would think that she might have elven features, she actually has this really strong jaw and heavy brow. Um. Really long white hair and icy blue eyes, and she just kind of stands there waiting expectantly, as if she's done this 1,000 times before.
Mm-hmm. And Mevisar, if you'd like to.
Sure, yeah. So, you see this man in this pointed wizard's hat.
Sorry.
He seems like probably in his mid-40s, but his mannerisms and how he walks seem much older. He seems very his body is very thin. He's very malnourished and almost scraggly. Unkempt beard, unkempt hair. His robe is this like greenish black silk, almost super fine cloth, adorned with feathers. And underneath you can see something like moving. But
Share this, even though this is an old photo, but there you go.
yeah, don't worry. He's seen his facial features. You can see scales running up the side of his face, and his nose adorned with almost like bony scale features. Very angular.
Mm-hmm. And what do you do as you walk up and you see this person on a magic carpet talking to a warforged? As you're kind of like been walking beside this 7 foot tall Goliath lady.
I just Mevisar just lifts his head and kind of grunts and goes back to just like minding his own business, knowing that he's here for a reason.
Okay. So as you all kind of get to the door and get a little bit closer, I'll say probably into here. Not really communicating with each other much. Last but not least, Mr. Ragebob, as you're the last one to arrive, if you would please describe Jewel from a distance.
Well, Jewel is a brute of a turtle. He stands tall and strong despite being ancient for his kind. He has a green show with leathery scaled skin, spotted with mud and dirt from his long years in the wild. As a swarm caller of Sylvanas, he has a flock of blue bird-shaped nature spirits that flutter about and nest on him. His only adornment is a large collection of belt pouches and his trusty magical walking staff.
Okay. And you see this collection of persons in front of this tavern that you've been beckoned to. As you're walking up with your staff, what would you like to do, sir?
I'm kind of gonna frolic up to the group and try and introduce myself to people.
Okay. The first person you would come up to is the Warforged Arsis.
I'm gonna walk up to him and then start tapping him with my stick as I say hello.
Ursus turns. His body is completely silver. You see scars all over his body. Kind of, you can almost tell he wears them almost like, memories. He stares at the turtle. He's just like, strange. Never seen your kind. And he looks at everything around him. He goes, look dirty.
I like your shiny metal shell, robot guy.
Ah. You see him tap his chest a bit. He goes, covered in memories. And I got this cape too. Makes me feel the respect that I deserve.
Mhm.
So, I guess you're here for this thing too.
Yeah, I heard there was gonna be a party.
Party.
Mhm.
Hope there's a fight.
Um, okay, so you see now clearly you're all in front of this inn. Then there is an inn with a door in front. It also has a winding stair that goes upstairs, and it does seem like they're setting up for the festival of sorts around. Just as you all kind of gather in front of this door, the door swings open, and you see a blonde, elven-looking female who has a number of different things in her hands, table liner, a bunch of things that she's carrying up to prepare for the festival, and she kind of like backs out of the door and almost runs into you, but she kind of like dodges out of the way and just smiles and continues up the winding staircase to the secondary platform. As you're all still outside the inn. You going inside the inn, on top of the inn? Where would you like to go? You also do notice around you there is a large pig pen, literally right across from the inn, which is
Arsus just goes to the pig pen.
Okay. Yeah, and fair enough. At the actual pig pen itself, you see a hardy dwarf, probably maybe about 3'8", 3'9", short dwarf, tiny dwarf. Very stout gentleman, and he just kind of like looks over in your direction, kind of waves you over and flags you. Just, oh no, where's that at? There's that. And he is extremely like finely dressed, like clean as can be, not a spot on the man. Um, kind of shouts out and waves over to you. He's like, "Oh, hey there! Are you here to enjoy some of the festivities of the festival?" And he seems extremely jolly as he kind of waves at you from about 10, 15 feet away.
I just kind of stop and I look back at the party. And I just turn back and stare at the dwarf. I don't say anything. I just kind of stare at the dwarf and just have my cape billowing. And it's like I'm expecting something.
He kind of looks at you.
Jilthana is like, Jilthana waves her arm. Hi, yes, strange bird brought me here, but I'm really excited. I heard there was a party.
He kind of looks at you and smiles. He's like, there is a party. We've got a lot of fun festival games for the party. You know, gotta make sure that ritual gets done, but we might as well celebrate while doing it. And you see, he kind of like busts a really wide, cheeky grin. He kind of looks over at the group. He's like, speaking of festival and games, and one of the things that we can do, Who wants to catch a greased up pig? And he kind of looks at you all with like this proudest smile he can put on, just kind of like looking over the group expectantly. Anybody? Catch a pig? Kind of like looks and points at the Warforged, and then back over to Jothana, and kind of like looking around at the rest of the group. He's like, kind of looks at the
Jilthana
back line
jumps
and then
down.
kind of thinks back about it. Okay. You jump down off your carpet.
I jump down off my carpet and
Oh, good.
kind of beckon it to follow me. Sure, sounds fun. What do I have to do? Like clap my hands together.
Okay. He's kind of sitting there and he just kind of looks at you. He's like, okay. So you're gonna try and catch Oscar, and he kind of like points over into the pen. And now you hadn't really looked into the pen before, but now you look into this pen and you see this massive. This is not a pig. This is a boar. This is a like giant boar of a creature, like probably about as tall as this dwarf is, maybe a little taller. It's a big pig. It is covered in grease and oil and just like it is the definition of a giant greased up pig. And he kind of looks at you and just like, well, you got to get in there and you got to try and catch him. And if you catch him, you win a prize. And you win bragging rights. Because nobody's caught him in 2 seasons. You could be the first.
Arsus just leans against the pole and he just looks around and goes, "This should be funny."
Yeah, Jules is gonna go up and lean on the fence and
Okay.
watch.
All right. He kind of looks at you. He's like, "You sure you want to do this?" He kind of like nods expectantly and kind of like nods you into the actual pen itself. You can jump over the fence if you want. Yes, there is a giant pig oak. This map is just for map's sake because I don't like not having visuals. Okay. But yeah, I mean,
Okay, so
we can use the map, but yeah, you jump over this pig oak. All right, and so you get closer and closer, and you see this giant pig just snorting, staring at you. You can see the individual hairs like coming up off of its back. This thing is massive. You can see tusks. It's a specimen. This thing looks proud and fierce and pig-like. And he kind of just looks over.
now that I'm like actually now that I'm
Yeah,
actually in the pen, like you
yeah.
can see my hair like shoulders like uh maybe this wasn't a good idea, but I should probably commit because I already, who knows, this might actually be kind of fun.
Right.
So my
Arsus is just laughing at this whole situation. He's extremely amused by what's going on.
oh, this is gonna
Mhm.
all right.
All right. So, Sig, try it for me now. Secondarily, I am going to. All right. So, as you kind of like size up this pig and think about, how best to catch this thing, do you have any ideas, any strategy, anything you want to do, or are you just chasing down and trying to wrangle a pig?
Let's see.
I mean, you more than well can. I'm
What?
just saying, if you've got
I
anything
look at the dwarf
crafty.
as like, what is not a
He kind of just looks at you and smiles. He's like, "Don't kill the pig."
do that
Other than that,
crafty way?
it's a pretty tough pig.
All right. About how heavy is he?
Heavier than me. Haven't put him on a scale.
Okay. So, I I like mutter a word. My clothes changing from what you saw in the picture to what looks like a simple pair of like it's like a tunic, a pair of breeches, and like some boots. And I look at my carpet fly next to me. I go, "All right, let's catch a pig." And then I take off after it. Me going one way, my carpet going around the other way. It's clear
Okay,
that I'm going to try to
so-
use the carpet to help catch the pig.
Of course. All right. So, I need you to make me a check that's going to be kind of a custom check. So it's going to be roll me 2d20s and add your strength and your dexterity modifiers to that number. So basically, it's a strength check and a dexterity check. So on your character sheet, on roll 20, if you just click the numbers and stuff. Yeah, on the actual top of your character sheet itself, and you just click the number, the modifier number in the strength box and the modifier number in the dexterity box. That should make the roll properly. I think.
Think.
Just a strength roll, not a save. So we can figure out the math difference from that. That's fine. So it's 11 and a 12. Oh no, 11 and a 9.
Let's see.
Yeah, because I got you. We'll figure this out. Give me half a second. I think it's enough, but no, it's right. Never mind. I'm losing my mind. It's right. You rolled the right thing. Okay. So 10, 12. That is a 22. Okay. So, as you take off one direction and your carpet goes the other direction, the pig almost instinctively dashes away from you and dashes out of your grip. And this thing is fast. It begins to just outpace you and run faster than you can chase after to catch it. Your carpet kind of swings around the other way and kind of flies in, trying to corner it and kind of keep it paced. And then the board just kind of dodges out of the way of the carpet, almost with lightning speed. Cuts back across the pen. You and the carpet kind of circle around and attempt to grab it again, and you just can't manage to ever trap this thing down. It always seems to elude you in some way, shape, or form, just dodging out left and right and back and forth. After about 4 or 5 minutes or so, you just tire out and can't continue to chase this thing. You've been chasing it at a full sprint, trying everything you can for 4 or 5 minutes, and this thing is not slowing down at all. It doesn't even look winded. And the dwarf kind of shouts in the thing. He's like, "Hey, you gave it a good try. You give up over there?"
trying to not fall over while I'm laughing and trying to slow down. I'm like, yeah. I give up, and I just kind of at one point I just kind of fall. I just kind of fall onto my carpet, laying on it, just I just kind of float up and back over the fence.
And the carpet slowly floats over the railing with Jilthana on it, just collapsed and overly dramatic. Okay, fair enough.
Arsus just jumps over the railing.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no. What were you saying?
No, go.
Okay. Arsus jumps over the railing.
Yeah.
Are you making an attempt at this?
I stare at it and
he kind of looks at you. He's like, "All right, if you want to try it."
Yeah. I just stare at it and do a intimidating presence, staring right at the pig's eyes.
What is your intimidating presence?
Basically, he gets scared of me
if
he's within 30 feet of me.
He's immune to fear, so I'm pretty sure he doesn't. But good try.
He's immune to fear. That's fear. Okay.
It kind of just looks at you and snorts and just. It's kind of looking in your direction. What do you do?
You see, all of a sudden, you just see Arsus take his billowing cape, kind of wrap it around his body, almost like a makeshift towel belt, and he just you see him crouch down. He looks at the rest of the party. He's like, "It'll be a second," and then he just dashes towards the pig in full takedown mode, like a rodeo.
All right, make a strength and dexterity roll for me. Such peaceful music to chase a boar to. It's great.
24, 30, Only 13.
Okay. So you dash at this thing with all the intent to capture it and wrap it up. And you dive forward and initially miss, and then you begin chasing it around this pen. And you stop for a moment, and then dash back after it again. And you kind of like fake it out and make it think you've given up a couple times. And eventually, after about 10 minutes or so of chasing this thing around the pen, you've not stopped. You've been diligent. You finally get this thing in the corner. And as you leap and you dive and you grab onto this pig and you manage to tackle it and take it down, you are grappled. The pig is taken down.
I just
You
I,
are
I
wrestling with this pig that is literally like half your size, but it's just 1000% muscle pig.
yeah. I at this point I'm just laughing, and as I stand up, because the pig's legs are in the air, by his horns I begin dragging it towards the Gensai, and I'm just like, here, grab the horn, and you could claim the win.
So
Reach out and grab one of the tusks. Yay! Oh, you did it!
okay. All right.
Ugh.
And after the boar got captured, it just kind of like went limp and just kind of like stayed still. And you dragged it over and handed it to Jothana, who pulls it up, celebrates. And the dwarf, quite impressed, just kind of like sits there and claps and, kind of like gives a hearty nod. Well,
I untie my cape and let the cape billow again with my hands on my side.
he kind of looks over and just like kind of claps and bows. And he just, to the winners who caught the pig, bragging rights are yours for the year. And he kind of like cheers and, you know. Well, that was fun while it lasted. And he kind of looks over towards the pig, who's kind of just laying there, kind of limp-ish, while Jothana's kind of holding the horn or the tusk. And almost immediately, the tusk begins to slip out of your hand as the large boar begins to polymorph and shape change back into another more stout female dwarf. It's just kind of like laying on the ground and laughing as you've basically got what's the equivalent of her foot by the end of all this transformation. You're just kind of like holding on to a tiny dwarf foot.
Like go over foot and
She just
hold
kind
my
of
hand up to
she kind of grabs your hand and gets up and just kind of like looks at you and smiles and just like, oh well. I have to admit that was a great deal of fun. I haven't been presented a challenge like that in a while. You guys were a lot of fun. This is a good time. Now you guys be good. Hope you enjoy the festival. And she just kind of like walks over to the other dwarf and they kind of laugh, chuckle, and it's clear they were here to have a good time, more than anything else. And as you all are kind of sitting out here, you notice they seem to be finishing preparations up on the second floor. The apologies. Oh, my dogs are going crazy. I love my dogs when they go crazy. They don't ever not go crazy. I swear I don't think they know how. Um, do, 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 do. Down from the road and up on top of the building itself, you can see what appears to be like a small construct or altar of some sort in the center of the upper floor of this building. Probably about here-ish. I just snap and move, something like that. And you notice that there is a green light that seems to be glowing from the top of whatever this altar is. As you were kind of messing around with the pigs and doing stuff, you notice that it started to glow a little bit brighter. For the most part, there are villagers that are going up the stairs, down the stairs, and setting everything up. What are you all doing? Does anybody want to do anything else around here? Or should we push forward, as they say?
I want to find some brew to share with these pig wranglers.
Yeah.
Fair enough. And the brew, oddly enough, you did notice that there is also a keg on the roof, which would lead you to believe that there is probably alcohol on the roof, as well as inside this tavern that's in front of you. Kenna, you would, I would say you've done this a million times before. You would know, the person who summoned you here likely be near that altar. If you had to garner a guess based on what you know about the situation. But easily enough, you all could make your way up the stairs to see what is a large table and a massive keg. Stairs, we'll say, for the purposes of stuff, are here on the outside of the building. Just 'cause we're gonna be
Do they
simple.
look? Do the rest of the people look as if they're about to head inside the tavern or up the stairs?
I don't know. What do the
What are you
rest of
guys
the people
doing?
look like?
Arsus just
I'm-
walks in. He's just
I'm going towards the green glowy thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop you when I see you walking in and be like, "You should probably be on the roof if you're here for the ritual."
Yeah, I'm gonna head towards the big keg.
All right. So, Jewel immediately wanders up towards the big keg, and magic carpet floating behind him. And the rest of the group, I would assume, eventually follows, getting upstairs. Yeah, we'll just yada yada bodies upstairs. And the table itself, long oaken table, heavy mugs sit on it, a large keg on the far end of it. You see the same blonde female who was carrying all the stuff up the stairs, kind of now just like hanging out by this table in this area and filling mugs with ale, seemingly. She kind of looks at you all, waves you over, and kind of greets you, and just like, I assume you're here for the ritual. Welcome, welcome. You know, it's always good to have you. Some new faces. She kind of looks around. She's like, strong faces. Strong faces are nice. Kind of, where are my manners? My name is Hilly. I kind of take care of the things here and there at the tavern, but never you mind. Would you care for a drink? And she kind of has this full flagon of, it's larger than a pint of ale or mead. She just kind of like holds it out in your direction, Jewel.
I'm just gonna take the beer from her and then pop a squat next to this wall.
Okay. All right. And she just kind of like continues filling up beer and filling 6, 7, 8, 9 glasses and just kind of like sitting them at this table, which is empty. It's strange. Is anybody doing anything else as Jewel gets a beer? And as
Take
the rest of
a-
you get upstairs, there's a couple more tables in this area as well, along this altar.
I'll take a flagon as well.
Taking a flagon, and she pours you a flagon, readily hands it to you. Ale for all for ale. All the fun stuff. As you all drink, I need you both to make a constitution save for me.
Oh.
It
See
is
if I get drunk.
Alcohol.
this is giving me flashbacks, right, Nim?
Yup. All the flashbacks.
I'm alright.
Oh,
This is
that's 20 of the night.
very good, very strong mead. This is out of this worldly good mead. Like, this stuff shouldn't exist in Midgard. but it's
Yes.
good. And you feel very well from it. And as you all are kind of just up here, you see a table that has what appear to be a number of pastries and pies that are being set on it. Another table on the far side of the room has a lavish red cloth kind of draped over it, and there seems to be a medium-sized elven woman kind of sitting in that corner. And then obviously in the center of the room, you have this semi-natural looking altar with a hearth above it made of stone, and sitting in the center of that altar is a woman with beautiful blonde hair and blue eyes, wearing regal armor and vestments, and she seems to be sitting in a cross-legged position meditating. I'm trying to think who. I would say Kenna for sure. I would say Kenna and probably Mevisar. You would probably be the ones who would recognize who this was. I don't know if anybody else would have been in direct contact with this goddess, but you do recognize this as Freya, the goddess of fertility, among many other things. And she seems to be meditating or preparing for this ritual in this place.
Upon noticing her, I'm gonna accept the alcohol and kind of sip it on a side. But before I do, I'm gonna pour a little on the floor and a prayer to my goddess.
Okay.
Just in case.
Arceus is by the pies, just staring at them. Not eating them, he's just staring, looking at.
And you do notice that more people are coming up to this particular area and kind of filling out this spot. Like, one guy's come and sat down at the table with the pies, just kind of like eager look on his face. He hasn't touched any of the pies, but he's just sitting there, kind of looking at you, looking over this table of pies, and just kind of like, "Are you eating these pies too?" And he kind of looks at you. He's like,
And I cock my head over to the side and go, I have no need for pies. Colorful.
he kind of looks at you. He's like, "Nobody has a need for pies. It's a want for pies. And it's a want for the pie prize." And he kind of looks at you, just like eager-eyed, like you clearly know what he's talking about, right? Right? Like that's the look on his face. He's like, "Yeah, the pie prize."
And Arceus just kind of cocks his head a little bit more like a lost puppy. He's just like, my prize.
He just kind of looks and just like crestfallen a little bit in his face. He's like, "Well, it's." He just kind of like looks at you. He's like, "Oh, right, not from around here. Got it. Well, see, in this village, during this festival, we do this pie eating contest here, and it's finest pies in the land, best things you're ever gonna eat. Well, there's a record that somebody at a festival ate 7 before giving up, and I aim to beat it. Of course,
Wow.
I ain't never gotten past 4, but this is the year. I feel it." He kind of looks at you and he's like, "You're more than welcome to sit down to the challenge if you want, but you don't seem like a pie guy."
Well, you say it's a challenge. And his keep billows a little bit harder. He goes, he's like, I enjoy challenge. Is there also a fight challenge here too? Fighting sound interesting.
He kind of looks at you very warily. He's like, "No fighting here, buddy. It's a festival. It's a party. It's not an arena. It's a party. That's why we got pie, because we celebrate." He kind of like gives you a weird look, and then just kind of like,
Strange. where I'm from. Festival. Fighting is the festival. Cheer.
He kind of looks and nods. Like, okay, that's
But challenge
fair
is
enough.
but challenge accepted. I will eat pie. I will beat you. And I lean real close into him and just go, and I will beat you.
He kind of like gets a scared look on his face and just kind of like sits back. It's like, okay, and kind of like looks over. Is anybody else doing anything while the Warforged is threatening this fat man?
Hearing all this talk of pie, all
All the
the
fat.
blue bird spirits around Jewel kind of like grab onto him and lift him back up to his feet. He wanders over to the pie table to check this out while grabbing another beer.
Is it okay if I imagine the cartoony like birds carrying Jewel over to the pie table?
Yeah, he's just got a big like drunk grin
Disney style, just
on
like.
his beak.
Confirmed, Jewel is a Disney princess.
Oh my
Joel's a Disney
goodness.
princess.
I'm 1,000% about this storyline now. Okay. And you are flown over to this table with at least 20 pastries on it in different sets with 3 or 4 chairs sitting at it.
Yeah, he's just gonna poke a long claw into one of the pies and like taste it, while like staring at the guy that Arsis is hassling.
Okay. As you poke a claw in and taste it, the guy just kind of like has like a ghastly look on his face. He's like, "You better be entering. That better be your pie." Kind of like looks at you with this strange, quizzical look. The pie is blackberry. It is very good.
It is a
is.
delicious pie. I'd like to see how many of these I could eat.
He kind of looks at you. He's like, "Well then." He kind of looks and he's like, "You're not gonna beat me. It's not gonna happen. I'm winning this year. That's what I said. That's what I said."
Arsis slams his fist on the table. He says, I will beat you in this fight pie.
Jewel just rubs his giant shelled stomach with both hands.
Okay.
Jothan is quietly like cackling in the background, like trying to be quiet, just watching this whole encounter. She's just got like one hand over her mouth, and holding meat in the other, just like trying not to spill it.
Can I make a perception check for me since you're not in this?
Okay, perception roll.
The pie table has like 3 different conversations going on.
Okay. Okay. So you notice, you're kind of like surveying the area, and you look over at the center of the altar with Freya sitting there meditating, and you notice she's struggling to keep a grin from her face, as she's just smirking as she kind of like perks over and kind of like tilts her head in the direction of the pie table. Okay, so you are all pie tabling. What's the verdict? Who's doing a pie contest?
I'm just gonna watch.
You're watching.
Yeah.
Okay, my other 2 guys who are intent on doing the pies. I need you to, as you sit down at the table, kind of readying, another girl. This is a brunette girl. She kind of comes over, and she kind of brings a few more pastries and kind of sets them down on the counter, and looks over you all. And she's just kind of like, okay, well, it looks like we've got enough people to start the contest. And she kind of looks over at the gentleman and just kind of, you say you're going to win every year, and then you talk it up big to these adventurers that come, and you never win. And she kind of like looks over at him, and he's like, "This is going to be the year. I guarantee it. I'm going to take home the championship." It's clearly
Give
the
him a little
village
pat
idiot at
on the
this
head.
point. Yeah, exactly. It's like he's village idiot's the wrong way to say it. He's the hopeful optimist, but you can tell that at least this innkeeper, whose name escapes me.
Bridget.
Vlad, actually. Vlad. She just kind of like sits down to the table. She's like, okay, the rules are simple. You got to eat the entire pie before you can move on to the next pie. Only completely eaten pies count. Whoever eats the most pies by the end of... She kind of like looks around. She's like, we'll say 20 minutes. Whoever eats the most pies by the end of 20 minutes will be declared the winner. She kind of looks at you all. Are you ready? It's it.
Whatever.
Go. I need you both to make a Constitution save for the first pie for me.
Save.
Yes, con save. Okay. All right. So, Arsis and Jewel, you all tear into this first blackberry pie, and it is delicious, and it's like, it's a proper sized pie. It's not like a mini pie or anything like that. These are like full blown, like windowsill sitting, wafting, delicious smelling pies. Very Looney Tunes pie style pies, like, and they're delicious. And you just tear through the first pie, and it takes you less than a minute each to get through the first pie. You notice the gentleman has gotten through about 3/4 of his pie and is just... He's not going to make it to a second pie. He might not make it to a first pie at this point. He is eyes bigger than his stomach, and he's just kind of like sitting there, kind of like rocking back and forth as he's eating this first piece. As the second pie is kind of like slid in front of both of you after you finish your first. One just before the other, as Jewel kind of finishes just a couple moments before Arsis. I need you all to make another Constitution save for me. Ooh. Okay. So as you all are diving into this second pie, as a warforged, you're just shoveling this in. It's not even sustenance at this point. It's barely flavor. It's nourishment. It's doing a task, doing a process, winning a challenge to you, right? Like
This
this
is all
is
about
very much
competition.
I'm gonna win. Like, this is what I do to win. Jewel, as you get into the I'm sorry, let me look at this real quick because I don't want to mess this up. Pie. Here we go. Okay, as you get into the second pie, you start slowing down as you're eating it. This pie's really good. Like it's almost good enough that you're trying to savor it, but at the same time you realize you're in a race. Like you're trying to finish this down and eat it. You managed to finish your second pie, but you are getting full, brother. Like you are, for a turtle man, you're starting to fill up a little bit, but you're still able to attempt to put down a third pie. As the third pie slid in front of you, I need both of you to make a Constitution saving throw for me. Third piece of pie. And that third piece of pie...
Oh no.
Oh!
That third piece of pie, man. That third piece, it starts hitting you right in the gut. And it's just like, it's good, but it's too much. It's like they made these pies for you to lose. They didn't make them for you to win. And like, it's so good, but you're almost cursing the person who made these pies for a competition because there's no way you're going to finish these. And as both of you almost get to the end of the third pie, you just can't shovel anymore in. Like you're going to explode, you're going to pop, and almost simultaneously you just kind of like shove away from the table and just, that's it, man. And she kind of looks over the table, a little bit of a disappointing, chagrin comes over her face, and she's just like, well, 2 pies. It's a little bit less than last year, but
I immediately grab another pie. I go, do I win?
she kind of looks over at you very concernedly and just, technically, dear, you tied.
And I'm just gonna shove that pie in my mouth.
Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oof.
This is so dumb. I should say with disadvantage, but I'm gonna be nice. As you shove this final pie, almost wholly bits and pieces into your mouth, without finishing the pie in front of you, as you've still got pie in a plate in front of you, as you grab another pie and begin to shove it down your throat, she kind of looks over and she's like, "Okay, well, because of that, you lose." She kind of looks over to Jewel, and with 2 pies successfully eaten and the rules followed, you are the village champion. And she kind of like points to you. She's like, "What? I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name." She's kind of pointing to
Uh,
you.
I'm gonna pick my flagon of beer up into the air and tell her, "My name is Jewel." I'm gonna chug the whole beer and then just fall backwards onto my shelf.
I flip the table and walk off
And
Oh, no.
disgusted.
while my blue bird's
Uh-uh.
spirits are scurrying around to try and lift me back up
Oh
to
my
my feet.
goodness.
Blackberry pie just hanging off of my
Making a roll for
beak.
bird spirits because I want to see you fall. The bird spirits try, and you sip a beer. Okay, so that's fair. All right.
Nevis is there shaking his head.
Yeah.
It's gonna flail on the ground on my shell.
So, as this is happening, you flip the table, cause all this ruckus, and just
And you just see like steam come out of Ars's body. It's like a frustration.
Does it smell like pie?
no.
Oh,
Like pie.
Boiling of
He did not eat enough pie to steam pie. Doesn't happen. You would have to have gotten 4 pies for that. Unfortunately, you did not finish 2. No.
Blackberry pie oozing out
Just
of
blackberry
his
pie
ears.
ooze. You know, +1 to dexterity saving throws because you're oozing pie. No. But yeah, so basically, after you finish this drink pie eating contest, I flip the table and you gotten everybody kind of riled up. But people begin to settle back into their groups and things like that. And there are a number of people that have now shown up for this festival. But the people begin to quiet down. And as you all kind of just sit around here, you notice that Freya has kind of gotten out of her meditative pose. And she kind of walks over in your direction, just in the general group's direction, kind of like points towards each of you that aren't necessarily close to the group and just kind of like motions and beckons you all together. And she just kind of addresses all of you after you've gathered. Just thanks you for coming to celebrate this ritual. She tells you all that you're esteemed guests, guardians, if you will. She's had visions that she's somewhat concerned with, and she felt the need to summon you all to be a part of this ritual, to oversee things, make sure everything goes off without a hitch. She describes and explains to you all the ritual itself, that it is an empowerment of a sacred shard. A shard that is almost like an arcane lock, a very powerful arcane lock of sorts. And it holds back the dread times. It holds back literally Ragnarok itself, this shard. And it must be re energized and empowered to continue to do what it's supposed to do and keep the giant, monstrous wolf Fenrir at bay. She's been concerned as of late that she's had visions that aren't exactly clear, but it seems like some type of trouble is brewing, and just to take all the precautions necessary, she's brought you all here to oversee and be a part of the ritual itself. Um, she kind of thanks you all for coming, greets you all name by name, um, does a slight introduction of each of you to the rest of the party. Um, if you have any accolades or notables that you would like to tell the party about, you are more than welcome to do so in a turn order of, I guess we can start. If anybody has anything to say, if nobody has anything, we can just go on. But if you want to brag about your backstory, now would be the time. Um, start with
I
Carney and go around.
I had spent. Oh, okay. I had my character. I had actually been tasked by Njord. I think that's how you say his name.
Mm-hmm.
Freya's father, actually, to retrieve an item called the Orb of Maelstrom. Some stupid pirates had decided that they were going to take it to try to rule the ocean and whatever, and it just didn't end up well for them. I didn't actually get to meet Freya until now, but I did get to meet her father and her stepmom. They were pretty nice people.
Okay. Anybody else want to share their wonderful introductions?
Arsus comes by. He's just, I'm Arsus. Arsus Dolo, protector of the mountain regions. I'm the hero of my land of Adgal. I protected from a major dragon attack. Dragon thought he could stand against me. Dragon, good food. And then he just sits down. He goes, I desire more good food. What you got?
Okay. Anybody else? And I'm more assuming that Freya's like explained you all to each other, so it's just kind of like you sharing information more. But if you want to do character introductions, that's cool too.
Well, Jewel was just here. He had almost ended his adventuring career being a really old turtle,
Mhm.
and he's been roaming looking for a mate.
Mhm.
And then he got an invitation to this party and decided that he would go on one last little adventure before he settled down in the south.
Okay. Anybody else?
I mean, if Freya's doing the introductions, she probably would have introduced my character as a champion of
Yes.
Skadi.
Yes, I'm aware. I haven't.
Yeah, I know.
As a
I'm just
team,
saying
I
that
haven't
out
gone
loud.
over it all. Yeah, no, I know. I'm aware. Yep. So, introduced as champion of Scotty. Yes. And over.
So Mevis just introduced himself as a man looking for power. He's done many tasks for gods and simple men for further research into his dark craft. He never quite gets along with the living.
And she's kind of loosely introduced you all to each other. She kind of mentions to you that she needs to get the festival itself underway and begin the ritual. She invites you all to join in and attempt to participate in the ritual. But that's more or less just chiming in chorally when you can and things like that. It is very much like a ceremony of sorts. But she kind of explains that it'll happen sooner rather than later, and lets you know that there are a few more festivities that you can enjoy and partake in. As she kind of points around the room. Right as about she does that, though, a lot of the people begin to like file in and quiet down. As she kind of walks back over to the altar, she does kind of give you all a small nod as to signify that this will be starting soon. Then you hear her sing out, and a soft voice begins to come from her and from the altar itself, from where she's at. The people in the audience in the area begin to chant and sing with the chorus coming from the shrine. It's a beautiful melody. It's soft and gentle, but it's also powerful and fierce in places. And even not knowing the words themselves, you all are almost beckoned to sing. And if you do or not, that's up to you. But the words come to you even though you've never heard this particular song before. Freya kind of invites and beckons everybody in this area to join in to the singing and the celebration, the festival. And all the trees littered with garland and everything, this entire place just begins to like resonate and harmonize together. You see the candlelights on the flame, or the flames on the candlelights and torches begin to rise and grow stronger, and the wind begins to swirl around this altar as all this energy begins to channel, and the singing gets louder, and the voices get stronger. Everything around you feels like it's slowing down. Time itself feels like it's almost stopping. The flames barely flicker, but they move and they rise, and they're maybe a foot and a half tall at this point from all the candles and torches and things. The wind is swirling around the area, and the light that's on top of this altar begins to shine brighter and brighter, and it begins to illuminate this entire area. I need everybody in the group to make a perception check for me. And I need to do this because I haven't done this. Because DM stuff. Perception checks. Perfect. And I need one more. Who am I missing?
I think coming up.
Yeah, I don't know. That's strange. Just trying to refresh again. And I'll start the music again. So let me know when you refresh. Oh, there it goes.
There it is.
Good. Are you good? Do you have audio? Do you have music?
Yeah, I have audio, I have all that.
Perfect. Okay. All right. Perception checks. Okay. So, all right. So, Jothana, Jewel, and Arsis. You notice the light emanating from the altar is getting brighter and brighter. What you three notice is that the light around the area and the forest surrounding is getting darker, and the area itself is becoming shadowy. All of you from three different sides notice shadows that seem to be creeping deep into the woods, or at least what appears to be deep in the woods, and they seem to be moving from tree to tree, probably about 100 feet off or so, and the shadows begin to creep in closer and closer in this venue, in this area, until the entire forested area surrounding this grove is almost black. You can hear a low rumbling, and you all hear this, that erupts from the forest. Before you can make out what's moving towards the town, all the torches and all the candles that have been raising in flame snuff out. The chanting immediately stops. The light from the altar goes black and fades, and everything in this area is coated in this external darkness, just black. Like even those of you with dark vision, blind sight, night sight, you just blackness. This entire area just gets like a light switch was flipped. The people who I listed, Jothana, Jewel, and Arsis, are on the ready and prepared once they see these things happening. I would assume you would have told the others, or at least said something, but that's on you if you want to or not in the 5 seconds that you
Yep.
have.
Yeah,
But this
definitely
whole
call
place is
out.
just
Yeah,
quiet.
Arsis immediately has his sword out and just yells.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So as the light fades, everything's bathed in the darkness. You hear a lone scream echo out, and then another, and you hear coming from throughout this village is just screaming and cries, and you hear the pitched voice of Freya yell out, "Adventurers, I need your aid. They're upon us."
Does this count as a magical darkness?
This is a mythical darkness, yes.
Mythical darkness. Okay. Because I have Devil's Sight, which allows me to see in darkness, magical and non-magical, up to 20 feet, 120 feet.
Oh, nice.
Is
Then you see in
mythical
magical for
stronger
up to
than
20.
magical?
No.
Okay.
Then you see for up to 20 feet. Perfect.
120.
Is it 120? Oh, Jesus.
120. Yeah,
Oh,
Devil's Sight.
goodness gracious. Okay.
Yep.
Well, good for you, Blind Eyes. Okay.
Yeah.
So, you see through this darkness. Everybody in this area is running around. Everybody is clamoring, hiding, scared. You see Freya in the distance, engaged with what appear to be 3 or 4 shadow-like creatures.
Goody.
And then you look around and you notice that there are shadows around you and everybody else. And I'm going to put the Warforged up here because of things, because that's where a map would be, right? And stuff. And actually, probably be closer to out there. I'm going to move the map real quick. Things and stuff and stuff and things. All right. And you see a number of large shadow-like creature things, which I will show to everybody because fun stuff.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's a beast of a shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shadowroids.
Damn, those are big.
Yeah.
They be juicing.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Oh, there you
Hey, at least it's the size of a barn.
go.
As the rest of you are plunged into this darkness, you see these shadows almost jump up onto the side of the building and clamber over in toward Freya's direction. And as all this is happening, they've just like flooded in this area, almost like clouds of mist that have turned into actual forms. I need everybody to roll me an initiative. Click on your character token and click the initiative button on your D&D Beyond, and we are going to do the
I
fun
can't
things.
click on my token.
Why can you not click your token?
Mm.
You and the trouble token. I'm done. Removing you.
Oof. That
You're
nat
dead.
one.
Ouch.
Why is this not being able to be controlled by you? And why is this bothering me? Edit. Can be edited and
Did it roll as if
controlled
I had
by
advantage? Oh, wait.
DB Fig.
Do you have advantage?
Let me see. Might have goofed somewhere when making my character, but if I don't, then it's the 14.
Give me 1 second, I will check. I need to just see one thing. Why is that not doing
There's
this?
so
This
much
is gonna
stuff.
bother me now. Why do you not have control over you?
Do you think I should refresh, maybe?
Yeah, but it should be a Mayan thing, if anything, right? I give it to you. You have control. It's in your journal.
You
You can
refresh,
use
maybe.
this selected token, which is a thing.
Refresh and see what happens.
And if I pull this selected token here, and I get rid of this selected token, why is that not working? That's gonna piss me off.
Yay, technical difficulty.
Alright, you should be
You
able
all
to move
thought that this
now.
one shot was going to be without
Yeah,
technical
yeah, y'all
difficulties and
thought it was gonna
things.
be perfect. Y'all are crazy.
I
Whoever's
mean,
betting the
The
over under
same
needs to take the under.
shenanigans.
Always take the under on text difficulties.
yeah. Let's
Alright,
see.
you should be good to move now.
Now I can move.
Perfect. Okay,
I don't-
so it's
I
a
don't-
roll 20 setting that changed within the last week. Fun stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, be my
You
dagger.
gotta love that, right?
I got it.
Okay,
I don't
so
have advantage suddenly.
oh,
Am I an advantage? Guess so.
Okay, that's why. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
because
my
I'm always.
I have a
I always
dagger
have a
warning
net.
that gives me.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, so
Sorry.
sorry for all the pleasantries and the happy Forest Day music, but we're gonna get back to the actual music now. So
Do you have advantage?
yeah, I have advantage no matter what.
he's advantage
Nice.
no matter what. He's crafty.
So
Alright, so with that set up and all that good to go, I apologize. Let me get to this and that and this. So you see these number of shadows begin to assault and assail Freya and also pop up near you and your party. Immediately after these things have risen and have gotten into position and have climbed up this area, the magical darkness over this area fades. It is still dark, like it was getting towards nighttime when you all were starting the festival in the first place, but the magical darkness has lifted from this area. You can see this entire rooftop. You can see the village and the people running and screaming. You can hear the terror of this town right now. As you see these shadowish, ghoulish looking figures. I believe first act is Jilthana.
okay.
Jilantha. Wow,
Yes.
Jilantha. Let's do Jilantha.
Uh,
Is it Jilthana or Jilantha? I'm losing my damn mind. Did I spell it wrong? I spelled it wrong.
let's see.
You have it right 'cause you're
I'm
the player.
going.
There we go.
Jill.
Jilthana, got it.
It's okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so Freya has 2 around her. The party has.
For now, yes. 3
All right.
from what you can
So,
see right now.
I can see 3. Okay.
Yeah, and y'all are like on this
3.
rooftop, which is like 10, 15 feet up, and then forest all around and shit. So,
Okay.
but yeah,
Hey.
what you do?
Uh,
You got a
I'm
number of these
going
shadows are in your
to.
area. And
Yeah. Let's see. Actions. Let's go to my actions. I'm going to cast. Oh. Yeah. I'm going to let's see. Summon my packed weapon. Yes. Okay. So I'm going to summon my packed item. It's a lantern. It's a lantern. Let me pull up my description for it real quick because I need it to cast spells with. It's an ornate silver lantern decorated with filigree and stained glass and a simple, delicate latch holding the window closed. On the images of the stained glass appear a simply furnished room. And I hold it up as if to like light the area, and I cast Eldritch Blast at. I'm gonna cast it at the one that's closest to me because I want it to get. Let's see. I want to cast it at that one, and I actually want to cast 2 there and then 2 here because this is really close. I want to kind of push it away from
Make your attack rolls.
our resident necro.
Or click your Eldritch Blast button. I think. How do you have to do it over when you're on Warlock? You just click it multiple times?
Oh yeah, you click it multiple times because each one has to do its own individual damage.
Okay, yeah, so just click Eldritch Blast
Yeah,
4
you
times
call out
for
the
me.
first one, which one it's hitting.
Yeah.
And then if that hits, all you gotta do is click the pink Eldritch Blast on roll 20, and it'll do damage.
Okay. Yeah, it says the spell creates more than one beam when you reach higher levels, so 4 beams at 17th. I can direct the beams at the same target or at different ones. Okay, yeah. Make
Yeah,
separate
so
attack
just-
rolls for each beam.
You just need to
so
call
just
them
make
out
the
as you
attack
cast
roll.
them.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
your
You said-
pushback is at will, so you decide whether or not you push them back or not.
Yeah, shoot.
Okay, then yes, I will. The first one is on. The first 2 are going to be on this one, and then the second 2 are going to be.
Okay. So The first one is going to miss. The second one's going to miss. As you hold out your lantern and shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts out towards this creature, and they both just evaporate off of it. That's also going to miss. What are you? Your rolls are not having your back. What is this?
Wow.
Hold on.
What?
I'm so confused.
32. Damn.
You rolled a 3, a 2, a 1, and a 2.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
All right, you need to get all those bad rolls out of the way like now. Yeah, that's
Level 20
okay.
people.
Oh,
So
no.
I'm gonna say they all miss, which sucks.
The 32 doesn't.
32 was the fifth one. so
You
that
said
don't
it was
count.
4?
Yeah, it's 4.
Yeah,
so
it was
they all
4.
miss.
Yeah, that's why I said the 32 doesn't count. My
Right.
I clicked
Yep.
it one too many times.
Okay, so as you open up the lantern and shoot out 4 Eldritch Blasts, they all just like evaporate as they hit this creature. Like almost as if they didn't whiff, but they whiffed. Like your magic shouldn't cancel out like that, but it did for some reason. It was strange. It's not a normal occurrence.
Oh no! all you hear you say is just like, "Oh dear."
But it could have just been a fizzle of your magic powers and not this thing not taking magic. But you're not sure. All you know is you shot almost point blank and missed all 4 lantern shots. So,
Oh great.
are you doing anything else?
Uh, air, but I'm gonna be over here. I'm out of the way.
That's
I
the
don't
end
want
of
to
your
be hit.
turn. Gotcha. Okay. It is now Shadow Guy's turn. Because Shadow Guy's and fun stuff. Of course it's Shadow Guy's turn. Yes, it is. Shadow Guy, what you doing? It is gonna use a thing. The Shadow Guy. I need a turtle guy and Kenna and Mav. I think Mav, right? Mav. I need you all to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay. Oh my god, that didn't click properly. Oh no.
Con saves.
Oh no. What's going on?
Oh no!
What is up with y'all's
What is
roll?
going on?
So much for a level 20 game. Maeve.
Oh, I
make
didn't
a
make
con
I'm sorry.
save.
Yeah. Just reading something.
Jesus Christ.
We took the Cliff Notes version of level 20.
Yeah, okay, so
Yeah.
y'all take necrotic damage.
I am resistant to necrotic, so I take
Okay.
half damage.
That's fine. It is 7 necrotic damage, so you take that and cut it in half, do whatever you do for that. Because of that. Then all these guys are going to make swipey attacks. This one is going to come up here, make a swipey attack at you. This one's going to make one at Kenna. This one's going to make one at our turtle friend. This one's going to make one at our turtle friend. I'm just going to roll all these real quick. Just so I can get them out of the way. Alright, so first one is a 31 to hit my guy Arceus. So that is...
That does hit.
Is that not rolling my damn damage now? What the hell? I hate this. I'm so mad at this.
I was
do
going to
have
ask a
Sentinel.
question, but I don't think it matters anymore.
What's your question?
It's fine, it doesn't matter, it would have hit anyway.
Probably. Sorry. So that is... That's wrong. Awesome. Fun stuff. Alright, so Arceus, you take 20 damage from that swing.
Okay.
Plus 5 necrotic damage, 25 total.
Okay.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Con?
Yeah, con.
44.
That saves. Okay, perfect. Alright, the second one, I'm sorry, was to hit Kenna, which is a 27.
Yep.
It's 21 piercing and 11 necrotic.
Oof.
Need a con save.
Let me roll that con save.
Yeah, third one's attacking rage. I'm gonna just knock this
Do
out.
I get a sentinel attack on both?
Oh yeah!
Yes, you do.
Nice.
Good con save. Very nice. Good job.
Oh.
Sentinel attack you would get on one because of Sentinel uses your reaction, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah,
You get one reaction per
and reactions are once per round, right?
Yeah, once per round. Yep.
Okay, so
Once per-
I totally forgot he hit me, so I could smack him back.
You could?
Yeah.
Make a smack back.
I'm gonna smack back. I take my great Vorpal sword after he hits me, and I immediately spin and hit him right in the chest.
Mm-hmm. Make sure you swing. Ridiculous. That hits. Or 10 slashing damage. Is that right?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay. Why did you roll so many d6s? So
Well,
confused.
look at all the ones. Well, I rolled a 6 because I have. I don't know why I rolled so many.
That's just, this is being strange. That's fine. Whatever. Okay, so yeah, you hit him. That does damage. That's not happy.
I'm gonna take a swing at the one that's attacking the wizard.
Okay. Well, hold on. Just want to make sure I got all this right. Yeah, make an attack. One that's attacking the wizard. Go for it. Swing it.
My God, all the text.
All
I
the
clicked the wrong
text.
button.
It's all good twice, but it's okay.
I just realized something.
I need to make the attack roll rage. So click the symbol beside the staff on the attack sheet.
My goodness.
It just keeps
Rage.
clicking the staff when I'm trying to mouse over that.
All right, hold on.
And everything's broken.
No, it's
Everything is
fucking. Oh
Uh,
my sweet lord! Of course, it's not going to roll it right because the staff that does 1,000 things. All right, I'm gonna do that. Why is this not
You mean
connecting?
just roll a d20?
Yeah, roll a d20 for me, and we'll add 13 to it. Well, I just rolled it for you. There you go. There's 25, but I rolled that. But that's whatever. We'll go with my 25, just to be nice.
yeah.
25 to hit. All right, and so then did it already roll the damage? Yeah, that's strange. Okay, so we'll say it rolled the damage already, so that's 9 damage to that. I gotcha. We're good. We will deal. Got it. Sorry, guys. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, so that's good. I'm messing up because I'm an awful DM. Minus a lot. That's okay. Perfect. Cool. Okay. All right. So it is unable to move towards the wizard, but it can't move any closer than it would have. It's still going to swing out and attack at the wizard. Sorry. So Kenna, you were hit with that damage. You made the save with a perfect con save.
Mhm.
The next one to hit, I can't remember what it was because there's walls of text.
It was a 20-something.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll it again just to get
It's
it
a
out of the way.
27.
So 22 to hit rage.
Yes.
Okay, so that is. I'm not liking that it's not doing damage with these. It's bothering me. 26 piercing damage and 12 necrotic damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Damn.
And then I need another one on Melvisar. I should still be able to strike towards him, right?
Okay.
I think. Because
I don't think any of them attacked me. I thought they were both attacking the turtle.
No, one was attacking each one of you. One.
Okay. Then that hits. Yep.
Yeah, 23 hits. Okay. Constitution save, you save. Perfect. Okay, so you do not take the extra damage. Bullshit. Say 23 to hit.
That hits.
I need to make a con save, and this is 26 piercing and 16 necrotic.
So what's half of 16?
8, yeah. So
So-
26 and 8, yep.
Damage,
And a con save for me.
damage, and a con save. I'm gonna fail.
So as all these shadowy creatures kind of head towards your direction, none of them go towards the genie's corner, surprisingly.
Take an additional 2d10.
Yeah, 2d10, so I'll roll that right quick. Painful. High level shit, so 5 points of necrotic damage. Cut in half is 2. Right? Yeah.
Not feeling too good.
Already? Oh lord. It's gonna be a bad day.
Seriously.
Fair enough. Anyway.
All this didn't help that they had an initiative of 21, so.
Yeah, their initiative of 21 doesn't help nobody. As
Nope.
all of these things have lashed out in your direction, and some of them being clawing at you, some of them grappling towards you, some of them attempting to grasp and grapple you, some of them failing. As you see, Freya seems to be engaged with one. She's got her blade out, and she's just fighting back and forth with this creature that's like diving in towards her, and seems to be distracting her. The entire party seems to be well distracted. Jothana, as you're kind of looking over the group. Arsis, what are you doing?
Well, first thing, Oh,
I believe I have higher dex.
You probably do.
I have
It's
+5.
Same turn. It's going to go either way.
well, I
Who
mean,
wants to go first?
oh, well, she has the higher dex.
Yeah, go first.
Oh,
First.
Go first, Dex Lady.
It's like I have high dex for a reason. Anyway.
Yeah, high Dex doesn't matter. D&D. You have the same Dex, by the way, so it doesn't matter.
Oh,
It's
really?
high. So, again, go first. Yes,
Okay.
you both have a +5. No,
I
I'm
didn't
giving
know
you
that.
shit. Go first.
Shannon,
what you
really
doing?
surprised that he has a +5. Anyway, I am drawing my blades. I'm looking this thing with absolute daggers.
Mhm.
I'm too close for my bow.
Mhm.
Right, this should be fun. I never get to attack this frequently. So, start off, she draws a blade and it's crusted in ice.
Mhm.
And I am gonna swing my frostblade short sword.
Okay.
For one roll. Have
Swinging
this one in
away.
front of me. Let's go! Why is it rolling? So that's a lot. The Colossus
is a
Slayer
lot.
doesn't count.
That hits. It's rolling a lot of extra dice, and I'm not sure why, and I don't know if I like that or not.
Yeah, that's really weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Colossus Slayer doesn't count for that.
Okay, that's fine. So 5 and 11 is 16. Got it. Boom.
Okay.
Okay.
That's attack 1 and attack 2.
Okay.
Colossus Slayer technically now counts.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to check to make sure that that is only once per turn. Because I think it is.
I think it is, but I'm not sure. Okay.
Class features.
All the class
Colossus
features.
Slayer. I have so
Awesome.
much stuff.
Mm-hmm. We all do. That's when I said learn it early
Okay,
in the
which
week.
takes. No! Oh, yeah, once per turn. Yep.
Okay.
Cool, so
Alright.
it takes it that time.
Got it. Okay. All
It's
right.
below
Got that
hit point
calculated.
max.
Sounds good. Okay.
And swing again.
Oh God.
I have 3 attacks plus.
She's the descender of my group over here.
20!
Nice.
Very
Right,
nice.
no. Right. Okay, I get to roll an extra dice on a crit.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So let me make sure that's not actually already been calculated in this.
It has not been, I don't think.
1d6 for the thing.
Yeah, figure out your calculation.
Which I can re-roll that one. I'm re-rolling that one because
Okay.
it's piercing. So let
Calculate
me,
something
this
and
is
get
gonna
back
be
to
a
me in
weird-
like 2 seconds. I need to go and check on the dogs. I'm sorry. Just calculate.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Or
Okay, so that's a 4. I need to know how we're doing crits.
oh,
Oh
Maybe
yeah, we
just-
didn't confirm it. We don't know if we have to confirm it or not.
No, whether we're doing double dice or
just
2
normal.
rolls.
Yeah.
So I need to know that before I can start calculating. And then the cold damage is a 5. 4 plus 5 plus. What's this? Colossus Slayer doesn't count. Oh my god. What's that?
Sorry, I'm returning.
How are we doing crits, MTC?
Just doing by the way the page does them, just for simplicity's sake.
Okay. Plus
Not
6.
trying to do 1,000 maths.
I can't
6,
even
6.
see what's what.
6, 6, 5.
No, that's a 4. I already rolled that one. Plus.
Oh, because it's
5.
So that's.
So that's 11.
Yeah, so it'd be
plus
5, 4.
6 plus 5 plus.
Oh, it is rolling that extra d6 already. Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
That's that last d. So it's 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 6.
4?
Yes, because if you're looking at the sheet the way I am, you see 6 plus crit 6.
Yeah.
And then you take the first number, which is the 5. You don't take the 6 because the 6 is the Colossus Slayer. So
Okay,
you take the
so you take the
5,
4.
you take the 4, and then that
Okay,
3 at the
that
back
4.
end is the extra 1. So that's 3 plus
Cool.
4 plus 5.
That's 29 points of
29.
damage.
Thank you. Gotcha.
My God, so much stuff.
I know,
This
it's
isn't-
level 20. It's great. This
I
is the
know.
best part of all of this. It's super level 20 stuff.
Yeah. And why not? I'm gonna attack with my dagger as well,
Mhm.
offhand, because I can do that. Roll.
Roll.
Closest side
That
doesn't
is
count.
gonna hit. That is 8.
Cool.
There's a Piercy. Okay. All right. So, as you pull out your Frostblade and swing through, hitting this creature every time, and then pull out your dagger and twist around and stab back behind it. The final stab, you stab into the creature's flesh and you twist the dagger, and this thing just begins to dissipate and fall back into the floor, into the shadows that surround the area.
Did I just kill
Um,
it in one turn?
mhm.
Nice.
Yep. As it kind of dissipates back in. What are you doing? You have move? You have stuff? Are you
Oh.
moving? Or are you stuffing?
Um.
I don't know if you have stuff because you used the bonus action two-handed, but you
Yeah,
have movement.
I have movement. I am gonna
And then Arsis, you're next. Just a heads up.
come
These turns are going to be long,
around.
guys. I'm sorry. We're going to try
Yeah.
and speed these up because it's going to be 1,000 times a minute a
Yeah,
turn.
I'm just gonna move there. Cool.
Cool. Okay. Arsis, what you got?
After seeing everything's happening, you see Arce's steam come out of his body, and for some reason, you notice that he's gotten like way broader than he's already has because of the steam. His eyes turn bright red, and he goes into a rage.
Okay. Okay.
And he turns to the first one, and he just smiles at it, and he pulls out the Vorpal Greatsword and does his first swing.
Oh my god. That's so many dice. It doesn't feel like that many dice once you actually
And
look
you
at
got to add +4 to that.
Okay. So 16 plus 4. Nice. Okay. So that's 20. Yep.
Okay. And then he
Is
he
that plus
turns
4 your rage, or is that?
that's +4 from my rage.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Because the
Yep.
oh, and just a little
Alright.
FYI, MTC,
Uh-huh.
if I ever roll a nat 20, you have to decide if one, the guy needs his head, and
Yeah,
two,
I know
if he's
the
too big.
Vorpal sword. I got
Okay,
you.
you know the Vorpal. Okay, all right. just
I got you, guy. I got you. I've seen that sword before. It's killed many a boss. Continue. Swing a blade.
Gotcha. All right.
All right. So the first one hits. Yep.
And I swing again.
And the second
25.
one hits. Yep. That's 16
So that's another-
slashes. That's another 20.
Another
Jesus.
20.
Ridiculous. Okay.
And bonus action. Oh, I guess. Weird. I'm so used to the monk.
Yeah, you don't have all those ridiculous bonus actions.
Yeah, I don't have any ridiculous bonus action. I just have the 2
Nope.
attacks.
And your rage was your bonus action, by the way. So,
oh yeah, rage.
moving on.
Rage is my bonus action. Okay.
Never
then I
saw
just
already.
then
Are you done?
I do Sentinel to make sure
Oh.
this guy doesn't move.
Yeah, Sentinel's an automatic. It
Oh,
happens.
okay.
Yep. Mev.
All right. Can I take a free action and see if I know what this creature is?
Sure. Make an Arcana check.
15. Really?
You've seen these shadows employed before by dark gods of the realm. These are fiends. They are shadows to the extent that they can dive into shadow itself, but they are actual like physical manifestations, physical beings.
Are they considered undead?
No, they're considered fiends.
Damn. Okay. Let me see here. Can I move around this creature?
Sure.
So if I like, oh, actually no, let's not do that. Okay, I'm going to. Where's my spells? For bonus action. I'm going to use Spirit Shroud. If I can find it, there we go. So I use Spirit Shroud, which ignore that. but
Okay.
whatever. And then I'm going to cast poison spray at the creature in front of me.
Okay.
They need to make a Constitution saving save of 16.
Constitution save. Gotcha. Sorry. Oh, damn it. Constitution save. 16. Come on, dice. Do the thing. Why is this taking so long? 17 was the save. So
Then
it just makes it.
There's nothing about it failing, so
Yeah, if there's
it's
nothing about
probably
failing, it does
a
nothing.
domestic save. Yeah, so nothing happens.
Okay. So
Cool.
as you spirit shroud and then spray acid toward this creature, it doesn't seem to do anything to it.
My turn.
Sorry, buddy. Jewel, what you do?
All right. So Jewel is going to casually pass his staff off to the swarm of birds and cast Zephyr Strike on himself
Okay.
and add that damage to his attack. He's going to move to the other side of these beasts and swing with his claws at the one that just got acid sprayed.
Okay. Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
Man, this is awesome.
Okay, so that is, and of course it's not going to calculate this shit, right? Because why would it? Alright, we're going to multiply because this is not doing me favors right now. So 3 times 2 is 6, plus 5 is 11, plus... Oh no, it's doing the critical damage. It's just fucking being weird. I hate this right now. So that's 9 points of damage plus 8 points of damage. And the 8's a roll, right? So that's 16, 24, 25. Okay, 25 points of claw damage. Yep.
And then I'm going to claw again.
Clawing again. Swing out with them claws, son. That is a 20. That just hits for 7 slashing damage. Oop.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Jothana, as you're over in the corner, you
All
see
right.
these heroes of myth begin to wipe out some of these shadows. You see Freya still battling and struggling with one. Is that 2, maybe 3? You're not quite sure. She seems like she's dealing with some crap. What are you doing?
Struggling. Freya's struggling.
She's got 1 or 2 on her at the moment. Everybody else seems to be like solely engaged. She seems to be coated with a couple
Okay.
more.
So I'm going to cast Witch Bolt at
Okay.
this one. You probably saw it.
Yep, I got you.
I'm gonna cast
Which
Witch at that one.
Mm-hmm. Witch bolt. That is gonna miss, unfortunately.
you
As
need
you
to blow on your dice.
Yeah. I don't know how virtual dice is doing you sideways today, but it is not having your. How did? There's no way. I'm gonna give you a DM's inspiration to re-roll that because there's no way that you rolled 7 numbers that are all lower than a 5 in this session.
I
That's
could-
ridiculous.
I could use dice, I would.
I know. Roll that witch bolt attack again. I don't believe that number.
Hang on, I want to see some of these real quick. What?
And,
How? 30, 20.
Let me get through this real quick though. So, yeah, roll it again. There you go. That's a hit. Okay. So 15 lightning damage. What is the Genie's Wrath? Does it just take Genie's Wrath all the time when you attack with spells? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's awesome. Good for you.
Oh, I rolled the wrong stuff.
What's that? No, you rolled right
Okay,
there.
yeah, my audio cut out for a second, so I almost.
No,
I
you're
almost-
good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
And then okay, so she is. Let me check my equipment real quick because I might be able to get over. Okay, carpet has a flying speed of 60 feet. So I can pretty far. So I could actually, let's see if I go like this to get around it, and then from there to over to here.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it. So it's 30, and then because my carpet gives me a 60 feet, so long as
Mhm.
it's not overburdened.
Right.
So pretty much I'm like coming around wide, so that way
Mm-hmm. I got you.
I can
Taking a
get
wide
in
berth,
here
not
to
taking
provide
that attack. I
assistance.
got you.
Yeah. Don't want to get smacked. And then I
Okay.
believe that's all I can do. So yeah, my intention is I'm going to be helping Freya next.
Of course. Okay. All right.
All right.
And so as that happens and you fly and take a wide berth around, Freya being engaged with this one shadow over here, and the rest of the group being equally engaged with their own shadow problem on the edge. Two more shadows pop out and begin to like literally rise from the shadows and take on these physical forms, and they begin almost passing by you all completely and just like focusing Freya at this point. Like three creatures have got her fully engaged and she's swinging, attacking. She slices one down, another shadow shows up. Seemingly overwhelming. I have 3 attacks to make.
Okay.
And they got their turn. So that
Okay.
that's a 29 to hit Arceus. It's gonna hit, I'm
Where's
sure.
slots?
24 is to hit the Turtle Man, and the 13 would be to hit Kenna. So
That one hits me.
Nope.
okay, so now you roll those damages real quick, boys and girls. Sorry, Shadow Strike, Shadow Strike. So that is 23 piercing damage plus 11 necrotic to Arceus, and 20 piercing damage plus 12 necrotic to my turtle friend. I need both of y'all to make a Constitution saving throw for me. Yeah, 23. Right, 23 cut in half because raging, so that's
12.
12. Yep, 12 plus 11,
And,
and then 20 plus 12. Yep. So, right, and you make the save. Perfect. And then I need you to make a save for me, Arceus. And that's going to be the end of turns and turns and turns. And you make that save. Perfect. Kenna, back to
Cool.
you as these creatures. This thing has swung out at you, and somehow you managed to dodge this massive claw cutting you up. Not unheard of for you, but just this
Yes.
thing is massive. Like the claw's about the size of your torso, and it just swung and missed. What do you do?
Cool. Big brute. This is fun. I'm going to swing at it 3 times. First, I'm going to use my bonus action to give myself advantage on the rolls and 10 temporary HP because I need that.
Ooh,
Do
okay.
it.
Okay, do it. Kill it.
10 HP bucks. 10. I'll do that in a sec.
Yeah.
So, advantage swings with Frostbrand Sword. It's a lot of dice. 24. That takes closest.
Okay. That hits. That takes all that damage. Yes, it does.
Yep. 1, 2. That's gonna miss.
Second one's gonna miss. Yeah. Sorry.
3.
Nimlock playing through always, and that's gonna hit for sure. Okay. As you see,
I'm gonna use Piercer to re-roll that d6 because I
Okay.
can do that once per turn.
do you once per turn? You said, or once per attack?
Turn.
Okay.
Never mind, I've got to use the one.
Well, regardless what you rolled, that second swing was enough to do it for this one.
Wow.
Cool.
As you swing through, Frostblade in hand, continuing to swath through this creature. You miss the second slice, and then with a fury, you just come back with the third one and cut this creature down the same arm that it clawed out at you with, and you just cut open its bicep, and this creature too fades back into the shadows, almost like a poof of smoke.
Wonderful. I'm gonna
I'm
come
gonna
over
move
here
him just because of space and visual crap.
to try and
Jesus.
help.
Okay, and you dance around this third one to try and help once again. And these creatures are just like all in Freya's face. Is that the end of your turn, or you still got stuff to do?
Yes, that's the end.
All right. Wow. I'm sorry. Arceus. Shit. It's your turn, my friend. What you got, buddy?
Oh, yeah, it's me again. Let's see.
Yes.
Well, I'm still gonna go after this guy.
Oh, of course. Beat them till they're dead. That's a good
Beat him
strategy.
to that's the barbarian strategy.
It usually works.
Yeah.
Most times.
20.
20 hits. Just hits.
Can't believe it. It's like I rolled a 4 and still hit him.
Bonus.
Remember our bonus 4 on the attack.
Oh, so don't roll the second one. The second one doesn't count because the bonus 4 would put it over. So,
What?
if you want to
okay.
describe how you kill this one, you can.
Oh, okay. I just go from
It's
the
dead. You do damage. It's dead.
Okay. I just go from the take my great sword, and instead of swinging down bottom, I go bottom up.
You cut
Slice
into it,
right
and
up.
it fades away into shadow once again.
And then I
You
immediately
see that big group in the far corner. Yeah.
I immediately run to about here.
Mhm.
So I'm like
I'm
right
on
in
a
the middle.
carpet.
She is on a carpet.
Oh,
get an
so I'm
idea.
not-
No, you're fine. I'm meaning that like I can technically raise above you and get out of the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So
She
I'm
on
like
the
right
carpet.
here, so I could. Dude, I have one more attack left.
You do?
So I'm gonna go against this guy right
Swing
here.
it out.
Does he have it advantage for flanking?
Sure.
Sure,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Sure. Based on position, I'll say sure.
That's legit why I came here.
Mm,
So with advantage. Good thing for the advantage. All right. Yep. So 19 points of slashy. It takes
Yeah.
that. Boom.
Plus
Okay.
4.
Plus 4. Right.
Yep.
23 points of slashy. Thank you, timekeeper Nimue. Keeping me in check. Okay. All right. And I truly appreciate it. I'm not giving you crap for it. Thank you. All right. So you sling through with the last swing and cut into this creature who roars out in pain and just kind of like grips back on its back with its claw and kind of looks over its shoulder at you menacingly.
and I just smile back.
Seems to be a DB Fig response as that smiles back. Mevisar, what are you doing, my guy? Mage man. It's a mage hand.
Alright, so I'm going to attack this one
Boop, boop.
with Tasha's Mind Whip.
Oh no. You're pulling out all the ridiculously new spells.
That I am.
Yeah.
It has to beat a DC 19 intelligence save.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
And then add 1d8 to that.
It might make it, but I highly doubt it. What is it, intelligence save?
Yep.
Yeah, no, it rolled a 1.
So it takes 14
It rolled a
points of
4, but it has a 1. So yeah,
Right.
so it takes damage.
So it takes 14 points of damage, and on its next turn, it must take one of these actions: a move, an action, a bonus action.
Right, it can't take more than one action.
Can't take more than one.
I got it. I know what Mind Whip does.
Okay.
For the most part, I got you. Okay, so it is basically
And then
screwed sideways. Got it.
Just because I have to say it, that 6 is cold damage.
Yes.
Oh, that 5 is cold damage.
Yes, I got you. Perfect. All right. Anything else from you, Mr. Mage?
Action.
And Jewel, you're on deck, so as soon as Mavsar's done, we can...
I am just going to move down here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Jewel, What you do? Man.
So I'm gonna grab my staff back from swarm of birds.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to cast Primal Savagery on myself.
Oh, okay. What does that button do? I gotcha. Primal Savagery. Cool. What are you doing after you do that?
And I'm just gonna chomp down into this guy.
Okay. What is
It's an
Primal
acid attack.
Savagery? Acid attack. Okay. So that, what was your it was 28. That definitely hits. It's 22 acid damage. Yeah. Yeah, it takes that. And the one right beside you gets all chomped. Perfect.
And then
Minus
my
22 and the acid.
my
Perfect.
swarm adds an extra D8 damage to that.
Okay, so roll a d8.
Disney
Damn,
Princess bites.
that's powerful, son. Yeah, I was about to say Disney Princess. Snow White's birds never looked out for her so hard.
I know.
Oh my goodness, okay. Alright. As your swarm and you just kind of bite into this creature, and the birds begin flying and pecking towards it. You do anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Is Primal Savagery a... Oh, it's a cantrip. It's a spell. Got it. Okay, perfect. Got you. Okay. Alright. So, as this is happening and you all kind of rush over toward Freya's aid and she is fighting off these creatures, you all look around as you're running into this scenario, and for just a brief moment, the flames stop flickering and everything stands still for just a brief second. And in that brief second, you notice, and you're all looking at Freya, looking in her direction, notice another figure appear behind her. A male figure, slender, black hair, hook nose. He's got a wide smile on his face. And you just see him kind of look at you all. And you hear this piercing cold voice just say, "Well, this was a hell of a way to crash a party, wasn't it?" And you see a wide grin come across his face as he kind of raises up his fist and he just kind of like aims towards the back of Freya's head. And he makes contact. And then in just a split second, you see Freya almost like drop, almost as if she's fallen unconscious or something. And the shard that she had gripped in her hand, she just drops and it begins to fall to the ground. And before any of you can even move or think or do, you're just kind of like seeing this happen in the split half a second that it does. Kind of reaches down, grabs it out of the air, and you just see he disappears and reappears over here on the banister, holding up this shard, this trinket, whatever this thing may be. He kind of smiles and give my regards to the lady when she wakes up. I have an apocalypse to start. And he kind of smiles. And then in that same instance, a puff of smoke, and the man vanishes as quick as he came. Freya falls unconscious down in the middle of these three shadows. As they all kind of look towards you all, a last fleeting words from this creature, this man who has appeared and vanished and flourished. "We're done here, boys." And then all of the shadows begin to sink and fade into the floor and the shadows of the room itself. And they begin to disperse and slip away. Doop, 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 and doop. As you all, weapons drawn, some of you hurt, kind of look around and survey the area. You see Freya is just mid-fall to the floor, has just hit the ground and is unconscious on the ground. This gentleman, nowhere in sight. And all these shadows seem to have sunk back into the floor and into the actual shadowy recesses and receded. The candles and the flames that had risen up and been completely diminished flicker back up once again and become normally lit around the room. What are you doing?
Arsus
I
just puts his sword away. That's all he does.
Okay. So I jump off my carpet and I go to check on Freya, make sure she's okay.
And you
Is,
kind of like
you know,
kneel
okay
down.
as
Yeah.
one
Yeah.
would be.
You kneel down next to the goddess and kind of like lift her head up, and it takes a moment. She is breathing, obviously. She's goddess. It's kind of hard to kill a goddess. You don't think for a moment that she's dead. It's just like, what the hell knocked out Freya, right? And you're sitting there, and then she kind of like comes to, and her eyes just kind of like tap up, and she almost like instinctively like swings her arm out as if she's still in combat, because in her mind she was fighting something and got knocked the hell out. So her first reaction is just like this jerk, just like swings her arm forward, and then she kind of like catches herself and realizes that she's not face to face with these creatures anymore. And she just kind of looks up at you, and concern kind of begins to eke over her face as you're kind of holding her head in your arms, and she just like sits up on her own, looks out at you all, and did did he get away?
Yeah, he got away, and he took some crystal thing from your hand.
That son of a. She kind of like catches herself and kind of looks at you all. We need to
Jules is kind
talk.
of inching to the keg to get more beer.
And you're more than welcome to enter the keg, and fill your beer as you wish. While the panic of the town is
Muttering
still
about
happening.
what some kind of party this was.
Some party, right? And she just kind of looks at you all and just that. This just proves that my visions are true, she says to you all.
I
And
think it was.
she kind of looks at you once again, and she just, this is what I had summoned you here for. I was trying to prevent something from happening at this ritual. I'd been
Okay.
having visions that this ceremony would be interrupted. I figured if I brought you here, be stacking the deck in my favor. It seems I was wrong. And she kind of looks out. She's like, and if what, she just kind of like grasps her head and kind of looks over again. She's just like, we need to be very quick about what we do. This is bad. Like, she kind of looks over at you and kind of makes sure that nobody, the common folk and things that are kind of scrambling around this area in panic, she just kind of looks and leans into you and just kind of whispers in, just like, Ragnarok, bad, like bad.
Arsus pulls out his sword again. He's just like,
And
well,
she just kind of looks over. She's like, that thing keeps Fenrir locked up. That if, and she kind of looks over. He's like, if Loki has the shard, we're all dead. Like, everybody dead. Me dead. You dead. Dead.
Not dead yet.
It's only a matter of time. It's like she kind
Where
of
do you think
just
he is?
Arsus
Yeah.
just grabs a pie from the table, brings it back.
make an Arcana check for me. Really, everybody. Everybody's listening in anyway.
Sure.
Okay.
Arcana check for me if you will.
Okay.
Just to see
That
if you
shouldn't
know
have rolled
your
with
rounds.
advantage.
That's fine. I'm taking the first number.
Nice. Like, I, the
What's up with
barbarian,
these
got
low-ass
25 on
rolls?
Arcana.
Oh my
You
goodness,
got a
Barry.
+6 Arcana. What is this?
Ridiculous. All right. So, who didn't roll? Who's gonna roll here?
Right.
Jules isn't really listening. He's just drinking.
No, that's fine. Okay, fair.
That makes
So
sense.
Jules is drinking. The rest of you, you're somewhat aware, kind of, Jothana, maybe not so much, But the rest of you are aware that the rumors and the legends and the lore in the world would state that Fenrir's prison is in Iotunheim, another plane of existence almost, in another realm per se. And you're pretty confident that's probably where Loki has gone to if his goal is to release Fenrir.
Considering I apparently don't know this, I'm gonna kneel.
I mean, you
and-
would know it. It just might not be coming to you right now.
Okay.
I wouldn't say you're stupid to the knowledge of it. I would say that a lot of shit's running through your mind right now. But yes, you would know that even with a 10, yes, you would eventually come to the understanding that yes, Fenrir, Jotunheim makes sense.
She's just so mad about Freya being knocked down, she doesn't realize.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hmm,
Concerned.
tracks.
Arsus takes a big bite of the pie. He's like, well, so what do you want us to do about it?
She kind of looks at you all and, well, stopping Loki would be one option. I don't think that's something that any of you all would be able to manage. The other option would be containing a god, which isn't as crazy as it sounds. There's a staff that worked to seal Fenrir the first time we had to do it. We had to hide it really far away from Jotunheim, just to make sure that nobody ever brought it there and tried to break the incantation. But I know where it is. I could send you to its general area, and if you could find the staff, that might be able to help you in your attempt to reseal him. But if you make it in time, you might be able to stop Loki. I don't know how you would stop the trickster god. She just kind of looks at your group and says, I mean, there are, of course, options. I can. She kind of looks at you all. She's like, oh, you are hurt in my defense. And she kind of like puts her hand on the cheek of any and all the party members one by one as she kind of like goes around to the group and just begins to heal you all, getting last to Jewel, who's over pie eating and not paying attention. And she just kind of like looks down on him, almost feels a little pitiful for him, and just kind of like puts her hand on his cheek, and you all gain all of your health and spell slots back.
Yay.
So you are full health, full spell slots. She kind of looks over at you all, and she's just like, if I had to give a suggestion, getting the staff might be your safest bet, but it may take a while. And time is of the essence.
Arsus, with his face full of pie, just mumbles, send us where we need to go. That guy seemed like a jerk. He just keeps on eating his pie.
Yeah, after she came by and healed me, I wandered back over to the group, and I'm like, yeah, just tell us whatever we need to do to get back to this party.
She kind of looks at you all and... oh, sorry.
I'm sorry. Melvisar kind of like looks around and he's like, we should probably be prepared. And he dumps his bag of bones onto the ground. And he casts a few spells. Let's see.
As you all see this 40s-ish-year-old wizard who really hasn't said much this whole time, just kind of been sitting in the corner, pulls out what appears to be a lavish-looking bag of holding of sorts, and upturns it onto the ground. You see a number of different sets of bones begin to fall out and trickle down onto the ground and sprinkle down. And he begins to mutter and mumble incantations here and there. What are you doing?
Arsus just chuckles. He's like, that was what's left of the dragon after my village finished it.
I wave my hands around a bit, say some incantations in Abyssal, and 3 skeletons are built in front of me.
And you see these 3
Arise.
full-size skeletons begin to piece themselves together from the feet all the way up to the head, bone by bone, and formulate with our newfound mage friend here.
While they're forming, I'm gonna jump behind Kenna and just kind of like peek around her with my turtleneck and watch it happen.
And you see these skeletons just mass and form to life.
Is that the rate health?
No,
Okay.
it's not modified. Don't worry about it.
Alright.
It's plus 20 to that.
Correct.
Do you know
plus,
how hard this
plus,
is?
plus 20 plus 5, so plus 25.
Jesus Christ, you're killing me. I gotcha. It was right yesterday. It's not right today because, of course, this program doesn't want to save anything. Been a pain in my butt today. All right, I got you. There you go. You have 3 skeletons with plus health.
Hey,
Ignore the 13. It's 38.
I got friends.
You got friends. And she kind of looks you all over and just know that you have the thanks of. Well, it's no time for the pleasantries, and she kind of like waves her hand over you all. It's like, all right, get in together. And as you all kind of like group in the same area with these 3 skeletons and everything else,
How much does everybody weigh?
she kind of like raises her hand. That's a good
Too
question.
much.
Too much.
Too much for the carpet.
Yeah, I'm almost 500 pounds.
Yeah.
He's
I'm like 300.
he's a big old turtle boy. There's some
I mean, I'm maybe like 120 wet.
I could fit I could fit just the Warforge and just the turtle. I should have gotten the extra large carpet.
Should have splurged. Should have splurged at the
Yeah,
temple.
should have.
Never did. Anyway. All right.
I can
but she
just
kind
fly
of-
myself, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
So she kind of just looks at you all as you kind of gather together, and she's like, "The first place we're sending you is to the jungles of Alfheim. The staff is in the forest I'm sending you to, but the location of the staff moves, so you're gonna have to find it.
Oh, of course I took.
Does it look
This
like?
is gonna take a lot of my energy, so I can't come with you. But once you found the staff, she kind of like pulls out something out of her pocket is the wrong word. She's wearing armor. I'm losing my terminology here. She pulls something out of her
Pouch?
clothing pouch. Thank you, words. Pouch. And it's a small amulet or medallion type thing, and it has a very familiar crest on it. It is the crest of the goddess Freya. And she just kind of hands it to you, and this will signal when you have it, and I can get you out of there and to where you need to go. That will probably take the rest of my energy, but in a pinch, I'll do what I can. She just kind of looks at you all. Are you ready? We don't have the time. She kind of waves her hand, does an incantation, and a large purple portal opens in the center of the room in front of you all. And as you all adventure through the portal, everything around you shifts and changes, and the sounds and the everything, and it's just this sensory overload for a moment as you're almost like being ripped through time and space. And then after a brief second, you all one by one begin to emerge out of the other side of this portal in this lush, thick, massive forest. It is huge, heavy canopy. You can barely see the sun protruding through the canopy itself. The floor of the forest is almost unable to be seen due to a thick layer of mist that raises up about 3 or 4 feet off the actual canvas of the forest. But you all arrive in this massive, huge, giant trees, massive fauna, flora. It's a sight. It's breathtaking to say the least, especially for anybody who's not traveled from plane to plane.
Yeah, Jules gonna run over and hug the biggest tree he sees.
Yeah.
And Ken is instantly removing the big winter cloak she's got.
All right. And as you all get accustomed to your new area, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break and then come back.
All right, sounds like a plan. So, all right, guys, thanks everyone for just hanging out. Give us about 5 minutes so we could do the whole, stretch, stand up for a second, and
Water
then
bios and all that stuff.
yeah,
Yep.
water bios, the whole nine, all 9 yards. But we'll be back in about like 5-6 minutes. So stay tuned, and thanks so much for sticking with us for the second half of level 21 shot. Appreciate you're all here. We'll be right back. welcome everybody to the second half of the story, and I'm going to kick it back to MTC.
Thank you, thank you. All right, so I'm just gonna put this here for visual thing now. Nobody's got tokens on here, so don't feel like you're missing anything. So you all travel through this portal and end up in this massive forest on the other side. Immediately, Jewel darts off to hug the biggest tree you can find. And you are in this massive, lush, beautiful, overgrown forest with fog coating everything. It's as the portal closes behind you and you kind of look around, it's overwhelming. You're not sure where you are. You're just positive you're not where you were, anywhere near where you were. Probably not even on the same realm of existence. At least for all you know. But you just walked into a portal created by a god. Typical Sunday, no big deal. I need everyone to see if you can get heads or tails of where you're going. I need either a religion or an arcana check from all of you, whatever is higher.
No.
About fucking time I get a decent roll.
What a decent roll.
Not
Okay,
bad.
what's that for?
It's not good.
Okay,
With a +1, it's not bad.
okay. So, oh, hmm. Okay, so, got it. Okay. All right, so as you all begin to try and get your surroundings and figure out what's where and where's what, Mevisar, the weave is pulling you in a direction. It is like almost like resonating in a sense. Like you've been connected for a while, but this is something magical is in this direction. It's almost calling to you. It seems to be like summoning almost the entire forest in that direction. Jothana, you gain a very similar sense. It's not as familiar to you. It's not as like your knowledge of the arcane comes from a different place, if that makes sense. But you can tell that the weave is
Yeah.
affecting this area heavily. And Jewel, your turtle sense is tingling. You feel like you need to head that way, which is to the northwest, and you all, the three of you, feel pulled in that same direction. The rest of you, it's a lot of fog. This area is pretty creepy. It's beautiful, but it's too quiet.
Is it fog or more like a mist
It's
in the
like
area?
a
Is it
thick
like
fog coating the ground. It's like a blanket of fog on like the floor of a jungle type thing. I guess you could say mist, but I would classify it more as fog, probably.
I'm gonna end my hug with the tree and turn to the party and just yell, Sylvanus's beard. What a grand wood. I can feel the wood telling us that we need to move forward this way. Point in the direction of the tug.
Alright. I'm going guys, I'm gonna see if I can get above the trees and see if I can to see if anybody wanna join me real quick? So that way we can get an extra set of eyes.
Sure. I put my greatsword away, finish stuffing the rest of the pie that I stole from the table in my mouth when I jump up. He's like, all right, let's go.
Alright, cool.
You both get on the carpet.
You said you weigh like 500 pounds, right?
No, I'm 300. The turtle's
You're
500.
300. The turtle's 500. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think you're
Nice.
good
So
on weight limit.
I'm still good at
Yeah,
weight
yeah.
limit. So we're just gonna go up above the treetops as high as we can to see if there's like a clearing, or if there's like a building, or if there's like a tree above the trees.
Of course,
Like
of course. Okay, so as you climb, you continue to climb. These trees are tall, man. Like even moving at carpet speed, it takes a good 30 seconds or so to start to get to a place where you start to crest out of the thicket of these trees for the most part. And you just break over the plain, you just see, as you crest above some of these trees and break out into this sunlit area, you just see this massive forest all around. You see what appear to be a number of openings, patches, groves, things like that. Um, but it's forest for miles.
miles.
There is no out, if that makes sense.
Yeah. The direction that I felt the weave
Yep.
pulling, is there kind of like a little bit of an open
There is.
area?
There are a number of open areas in that direction. Make a perception check for me as you're high above everything.
Would it be
Both of you.
advantage?
Yeah, with
Above
advantage because you are with, or whichever one of you has the higher perception, I guess, could roll it with advantage.
and +9.
What's your perception, Jothana?
Or
I don't know. I think Carney, you
I'm
there?
plus. Oh, I'm.
Yeah, you're +6. Yeah, so we'll go with his because he has the
Yeah,
higher
I'm here.
perception anyway. Okay, cool. Sorry.
Yeah.
So that's a 21, and that's with advantage. So roll it again, Fig. Because you advantage.
Nope.
Yeah, take the first one. Okay. So the two of you on this carpet kind of look out, and you see somewhat in the distance, you see what looks like a line that kind of like cuts in between the trees, and it just like goes for a quarter of a mile at least, minimum. And it's good distance. Y'all are raised up high, so you can't really tell how wide or what that might be, but there's something there, probably about quarter mile off or so from you guys, and then further in the distance, you see what looks to be a larger open grasslands type area that seems more sparsely populated with trees, but it is in that direction where you felt the tug and the pull. And then, safely enough, you descend back down to the group through the canopy after taking the
Very
perception
cool
and look
stuff.
around. Unless you want to do anything else while you're up there.
No. I was thinking about casting Arcane Gate, but that's too far away. Basically, what I was hoping to do is to open an Arcane Gate down by everybody's feet, and then it's only got 500 feet, so like kind of skip like a section of trees, but it's a little
Okay.
too far.
Yeah, it's probably a little too far for that.
Yeah, it's too far.
Mhm.
So,
As you
alright.
descend back down to the group, you seem like you've got a likely heading.
Yep. Alright, cool.
And as
So,
you point that out to the
there's.
group. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna shut up. You do you.
I was just gonna say. Okay, everybody. There's a large clearing over this way. Let's see. Who was it? Mevasar? Is that how you say it?
Yes.
Yeah, that was
Mevasar and Jewel, you guys look like you kind of felt the same thing I did earlier. If we go, it looks like there's something about that way. It's with how thick these trees are, it's probably not going to be necessarily easy to get over there, but it looks doable.
This place is of immense magic. We should probably keep our wits about us.
Agreed.
That's true. Absolutely.
I'm gonna
And
stop
so,
chattering with the real birds in the trees, and like just flash them a thumbs up.
okay. And
Well,
if a bird could give you a thumbs up, it would thumbs up back.
Well,
Yes.
let's get going. And I just start walking ahead.
Okay. So you all begin heading in that direction. Travel for about 20, 30 minutes or so, and then you all come across this large 100-foot wide gorge that just seems to drop off 1,000, 2,000 feet drop. you're all sensing this pull is from the other side. You're all, you all now, not just the people who got pulled, but you all now feel something calling you over to the other side. If I can get everybody to make a wisdom saving throw for me. For fun. For fun, because this is fun. Mevassar, no. Jewel.
This is not my day for dice
This
rolls,
is
apparently.
not your day for dice rolls. Holy snow. And who am I missing? Alright. Jewel. And then Kenna. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Sorry, just got back. My internet decided to take up. What's going on?
Oh no, wisdom saving throw from you. That's what we're waiting on. Good to know. Apologies, wisdom
sorry.
saving throw, dear.
Cool.
Wisdom saving throw. Oh, let me get rid of this turn tracker.
Don't know.
Hey!
Hey!
Nice.
Nim, I don't know if you heard him, but there's like a gorge in between us and
Yes.
the other side.
Oh,
You went
okay.
about 30 minutes and there's a 100-foot
Yeah,
gorge, and
I
you're
didn't
being
hear
called
that.
to the other side. Got it. Okay. Sorry, just recap.
Cool.
Okay, so collective math. That's okay. All right. As a group, you succeed the check. All right. There's a 100-foot gorge in front of you all, and you feel a strong calling on the other side. Not strong enough to make you walk off the cliff, but something beckoning you.
I look around to see if there's like a bridge or something.
There is no bridge. There are a number of
That's
heavy
fine.
trees and heavy vines and things.
Don't even worry about this, guys. I raise my hands
How
up.
far across is the gorge?
100 foot.
100 feet.
I just look at the woman with the flying carpet.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I got something for you guys. I point at the ground next to us, and then on the other side, and you just see me like, hey, and you see a circular portal 10 feet in diameter opens up over each point.
I look at her again, and it's like, that's not what I was imagining, but works.
It's like, dude, jazz hands, ta-da!
Mavis just tips his hat and walks through.
Mm-hmm. You pop out on the
Yay!
other side of the gorge, and you all see Mavis emerge from the portal on the other side almost immediately.
Yay!
Arsus just sits on the on the flying carpet. He's like, I like the carpet.
Magic users walk through.
Fair enough. And you all,
You
One
can't
by
deny
one
that it
through
doesn't
the
work!
one by one through the portal. Absolutely.
And I just look at Mavis, it's like, if you don't trust the portal, we can fly over. I don't care.
After you get to the other side, you notice creatures that appear to be kind of like sitting in the trees over on the far side. Now that you've walked out of this portal, you've gotten very close to them very quickly, and you startle them a little bit. And you see what appear to be two beautiful women that just kind of like were supposedly lounging on tree limbs or branches or something like that, just kind of jump up and become startled and then begin to retreat through the trees themselves, almost like from tree top to treetop, just like kind of flying away from them, as the song that they were singing has now suddenly stopped. Because of your group save, you did not have to deal with them. Good job. But these sirens disappear off into the distance, and as soon as they get outside of earshot, you all notice that the fog around the ground in front of you begins to fade and dissipate until the ground becomes clear and not coated anymore.
Rude.
As you all are now in the cleared out mist forest, or the fog-free jungle forest, you continue in the direction you were headed, and the further away from where these sirens were that you get, you see that there's almost lights on the ground on the path in front of you that were previously obscured by the fog itself. And it almost seems to be like small, tiny stars in the ground that are flickering and illuminating and almost guiding your path to wherever you're being led to or being pulled to. And eventually you follow this for another 30 minutes to an hour or so, and you come across this open glade. And there's a raised ledge in the center of this glade, and there are two large spiraling staircases that wind up on the left and right sides towards this ledge. And as you all walk through the forest into this clearing, you can just see what appears to be a natural stone altar on the far side of the ledge in front of you. For map reference, you all are down here, but I'm not going to put you all on the map because that's just no point. It's a map. What would you like to do? Actually, I will put you on the map because maps. You can do maps.
Maps. All the maps.
Give me the
Mhm.
maps.
Yeah, no, maps.
Don't you
Maps
dare
are
forget
those-
my skeleton boyos.
You know what? Because I like you, I will not forget your skeleton boyos.
I'm a
And because
necromancer.
we're on that,
I don't get this. I don't get too much happiness in my life.
there you go. Skeleton boyos in tow. You all are
Oh
here.
yes.
This is a ledge all the way up. These are the stairs. Spiral stairs. But you have this platform raised up about 10, 15 feet, and then a large altar on the far side of it. What are y'all doing?
I'm just
Is
gonna
this
come
in-
frolicking into this place,
Sure.
enjoying
Frolic
the
away.
forest.
And now that I've unmuted myself, I've been trying to
no.
ask like the same question for three.
I'm
for
sorry.
like
Oh
a
my
whole
goodness.
minute.
What was your
No, you're
question?
fine.
I'm
I had
sorry. Go
myself
back.
muted. Is this like dark space, like a moat, and then these are like natural bridges, or
No.
like
So think
convenient paths?
all this rock space is raised up platform edge. So this
Okay.
is y'all are
Yeah.
down on the bottom. The other part.
So like this
my
is a
connection.
sheer face about 15 feet.
There you
right?
go.
On
Exactly.
every side.
And
Okay.
these
Inside
ramps
is
are
like-
the spiral staircases. They're just
They're
you
just
can only do
natural.
some
They're
of
just
that.
natural pathways up.
Yeah, natural
Okay.
spirally pathways.
I did my best. Okay.
He did.
No, you're fine. It
We
looks
had a
good. I
week.
just wanted to make sure because it's like the difference between a raised platform and a moat.
No, understandable. Completely. Yes, it's raised. I need to put my music back on because I just had to refresh. So that's that. Okay. All right.
Alright.
You all are faced with this platform. What are you doing?
Arsus just starts walking towards the ramp on the right.
Okay.
Then I start walking
Anybody
towards the
have the
ramp on the
spell
left.
detect magic?
I mean, not on this character.
All right.
I look at Kenna. You want to lift?
Sure. Jumps on carpet.
All right.
Hey,
So-
hey, sorry, Mr. Turtle. You have it's a little too heavy.
Mr. Turtle.
I'm kind
How
of
many
just gonna
licks does it
wander
take
around
to get
down
to this-
here, peering
no.
into the wood.
All right.
All right. As you peer into the
I'm just
wood,
gonna. I'm just basically gonna go like up here. So
carpet on. Okay. So as you take the carpet up the
Huzzah!
ledge, and you all walk your way up the spirals, and Jewel walks off further into the forest. Immediately when you get on the platform, and take about 2 or 3 steps in, here we go. You get to the top, and as you crest the ledge, you see sitting on the altar is what appears to be a staff floating in the center. Not encased in anything, but just hovering, floating, as if held by magic. And you believe that to be the staff you're looking for. As you step onto this platform, immediately flames coat the ledge that you all came from. So this wall is flames, because of course it is, and premium assets, and this is all the cool stuff that I now don't have, right? I swear. Oh, that's too much. It's gonna take forever. Okay. So we're gonna do this. Oh no. Well, that looks awful. You do you, flames. The wall behind you erupts in flames. And the flames begin to swirl. To the left side of you, water begins to form out of thin air and begins to form into another wall. And to the right side of you, the wind begins to whip and form and create another wall and just more and more barriers around this platform. The stones in front of you kind of like fly up off of the ground and begin to swirl and begin to make a wall of earth and rock on the far side. As all four of these elements kind of swirl and encompass the group, it's frightening. It's powerful. It's something massive and elemental seems to be happening here. You're not quite sure what. Jewel, as you just kind of see all these elements surrounding and enveloping your party, standing outside, you see all of them kind of coalesce and form into what can only be described as a massive golem. Doop, 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 doop. Who does this thing? Boop, there, and boop. And it's a golem. And it's a golem.
Well then.
That's a golem.
It is a
Mm.
golem. And this whole massive creature just kind of forms. The earth, the elements, the fire, the water, the wind surge together, and it just forms. And what appears to be a head and a mouth kind of forms on this creature, and it just kind of looks at you all, climbs down on one knee, and kind of looks at the group. Winds forming around the Titan beckon you, and you just hear this booming. Why do you seek the staff? Looks at you all expectantly for an answer.
See, there's no one else who's speaking.
I mean, who's got the best charisma out of us all?
Not me.
Who does have the highest charisma? That's a good
I
question.
think it's the warlock.
I would say
Probably.
probably the warlock.
Because I have 14.
I have 11.
No, can't hear you.
No.
Oh, there. Wait.
Oh, oh.
Hello,
there you go.
there you are.
Yay, there you are. Okay,
Hey!
you're there.
Hey,
You're back. Have you been talking this whole time?
I
You've
was
just been really bad players against your own
Yeah,
side.
he's just like, why are you here? I'm like, look, he's gonna
Yeah.
Oh,
start
Oh.
Ragnarok.
Your mic is
Waiting, I'm like,
cutting.
hey, look, it's
whoa.
Yeah, oh, well, yeah, your mic's kind
Oh,
of going in and
no.
out. Oh no. But you do pipe up and mention that Loki's causing trouble. Yeah, fair. Okay. Yeah, let's try and work on this tech difficulties. But worst case scenario, we can deal with the type. As you're kind of panicking saying this, Jothana, the creature kind of looks at you. You almost feel like a wave of, almost like you're being scanned. Scanned is the wrong word. Like
Judge. He's judging.
kind of looking
Judgy
through
face.
you, if that makes sense. Just kind
the
of like
judgy golem.
Judgy face.
trying to discern your truthfulness, and then kind of looks at you all. The goddess Freya charged me with protecting this.
Who has the amp from Freya?
He kind of looks at you all. I don't know who took it. I don't know if anybody took it, but I'll say somebody took it.
I said
Who took
Nim's
it?
character took it.
Sure,
Probably Nim's character, because that's the one that's like acolyte.
being in with gods and shit. She's
Yeah.
not an acolyte. She's something to Scotty. No.
Sorry,
Uh-huh.
pick up the game. What's going on?
Oh wow,
Scotty.
Discord's messing all up for you because it's
We said you
No,
have the amulet. that
entire
was-
internet.
Oh, your entire
Oh,
internet.
damn.
That's not good.
Yeah.
You got the amulet from Freya, right?
None of us took that. None of us decided who took that.
We're gonna say you took that.
Okay, that's fine.
Freya gave you the
Jerry,
amulet.
Cool.
Yeah, the golem is like, Freya. So he's looking around at us and he said, Freya
Recap.
charged me
Yeah.
with
So
watching this.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then I present him the amulet.
okay. He kind of looks over. He's like, he kind of just looks at you for a second. He's like, one deal, blood oath. Return the staff. Oath complete. And he kind of points in your direction. Kenna.
I nod. Deal.
He's not going to stop you as he kind of steps sideways and kind of reaches his hand out towards the podium. And now you can clearly see the staff floating in the center of the podium. For you, whoever would like to go and pick it up. But Kenna, you were the one offered.
Figured.
Yeah, I should
Yeah.
probably jump down and do that before it
Changes-
flames someone.
Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this thing is like, you see fire and earth and water and air, just like, if the Avatar had like a badass golem form, this would be it. Like,
Yeah.
let's be honest here. But yeah, okay. So as you approach this staff and you get towards it, you see it's a very fine, made of pure white oak staff, the purest white oak possible. You see all four elements kind of surging at the head of the staff, circling around tiny little beads of what appear to be metal, circling around the center of the energy of this staff. Like there's a center spire and there's four metal balls that seem to be just like hovering and floating around it, each giving off a different elemental energy. Just the constant rolling of the four elements: fire, water, earth, air. The staff is a +3 quarterstaff. When used to make a melee attack, you deal an additional 1d12 element damage. And the staff has one charge that does not replenish, that can be used to cast one of the following 9th level spells. List is Meteor Swarm, Power Word Heal, Prismatic Wall, True Resurrection, and Wish.
Mm.
Oof.
As this magic staff sits waiting, and you take it from its altar, and as soon as you remove it, its weight returns to it and it becomes heavy in your hands once again. It was weightless while it was floating, but as soon as you grab it, it's now got heft to it.
Break reality. Yeah, cool. I
Okay.
bow slightly to the thing as I walk back to the carpet.
Hold on, Rage. Did your turtle walk up through this?
I was just kind of meandering behind everybody.
Oh no, don't do that. It's too late now. Shit. All right.
It was there before
Yeah.
you put the wall up. Just
Okay,
a heads
that's
up.
fine. That's
Yeah.
fine. That's fine. But I'm not gonna do it. That's fine. No, I'm not gonna be that guy.
It's
That's
like he
cool.
took he's like he took 2 steps in and all of a sudden fire appeared behind him like, oh.
Yeah, it just was like right behind me.
Hey,
Yeah.
you know that's cool. Oh, even better. Well, I'm sorry, I didn't notice that.
No,
That's
he was
very
checking his cell phone and he ran into the wall of fire.
I ran into a burning wall of
His-
fire.
His bird
Let me
kept him from
stop.
hitting the wall.
You know?
Fair enough. Okay, all right. As you take the staff, this giant, massive elemental golem just kind of looks at you, nods, and fades away. And like all the elements kind of disperse back off into this forest itself. Like the fire goes out and evaporates, and the water kind of dissipates back into the ground. The air kind of just like blows off, and the rocks and the earth just kind of like crumble back down into a pile on the ground. You now have the staff. Who is gonna take or wield the staff? Anybody?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold it out like. Who wants it?
It's staff. It's power staff.
I'll
Power
take it.
staff.
I could always use another 9th level spell.
Sure, you do you. Add it to your inventory.
What's it called?
Staff of Argboda. If you type in ARG, you should find it.
Before I give it to you, I give you this really like icy, if looks could kill stare. This comes back to me when we are done.
Oh, of course.
I'm gonna
I'm not
see
seeing
because
it.
she's having Discord issues, so we're gonna see it.
I'm not seeing it in the inventory thing.
I can take it because I can put it away. I can put it in a storage room. So like it,
Yeah,
it
but
can
what if
go
we need
out.
it?
Well, we need it to stop Ragnarok. We don't need it any other time until then.
She has a point.
Why did it not?
We,
I mean, but if we need to take it out to use its power
then I can just take
to
it
stop
out.
Ragnarok.
I
Okay.
Yeah.
can just take it out.
All right, so we'll yada
alright.
yada that because we don't have time, and it's
Okay, fine.
something
Take
Yeah.
it.
bad.
Yeah.
No. I'm
Cool.
just saying like the item itself because I had created it earlier and now I don't fucking have it. It's pissing me off. Sorry. Excuse my language.
No, you're fine. I love how Discord is just like goofing for everybody in some way.
Yeah, just take the staff then. You're good.
Cool. Yeah, I can just I can actually store it in my lantern.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a
You
bag
definitely
of
can.
holding.
Got that too. So
And
Right,
he
yeah,
does.
we all have bags of holding. We can all store it. Like, I don't...
While everyone else is chattering
Just
over
like,
that staff,
on-
Jules is like standing over there, just like admiring his own staff.
That's so strange.
mine looks
Alright,
nice.
so you take the staff.
Hmm.
We'll figure
Okay.
out all the staff stuff later.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Cool.
I'm just gonna.
Whoever
send
takes the
that
staff
stuff
gets
to
the icy
Discord.
glare. Break on that.
Fair enough, because apparently it doesn't.
Well, if you got a
work.
bag of holding, I mean, you can take it.
I'm
No,
not
you're
going to
good.
use it.
Oh,
So I'm posting any questions for the GM because we're not gonna be able to.
scary
use the
lady.
item itself.
Jeez.
Okay. All right. As you take the staff from her, you all are standing in the plain of Alfheim in this dense forest where it's almost completely quiet. You now have the staff of Agroda. And as you remember the instruction from Freya to hold the sigil and simply attempt to commune with her, you all see another portal begin to open, and it's right under Kenna's feet. As it doesn't seem like anybody's creating a portal for you to walk through this time. It's just like this is a portal being summoned on this person on this area. And Kenna begins to
Can I
fall
go through
through. The
that?
rest of you.
I'm on a flying carpet, but yeah.
Oh, you're on a flying carpet. I apologize. You're on a flying carpet. Apologies. You all are on a flying carpet as this portal appears right beneath the flying carpet.
Most broken item in the world is great.
It's great. Not a flying carpet. But the portal does open here. And you all kind of gather together. And once more into a portal, my friends. Once more.
Yeah.
To
Okay.
Iotunheim.
I was like, do I have? Yeah, I was
No,
like,
you do not have to guide your
please
carpet
be a good
through.
portal.
No.
Well, no, I was hoping that it wasn't like Loki going, all right, cool, great,
Oh,
mine
that'd be
now.
great. That'd be the best.
Yeah, I
Jules
mean,
tries to stay in the forest, but his like bird swarm pushes him into the portal.
No, I want to
As the bird's
go.
like dragging you. Oh my goodness. So I just get Disney princess vibes and it's hilarious. Can't not at this point. Okay.
Yeah, like
So
Peter Griffin, Disney princess.
you all, skeletons and all, jump through this portal once more. Through the portal. You are literally traveling almost as if you're traveling via the Bifrost. It's this astral travel, and now that you kind of open your eyes while you're in this, and this is different from the first one, you see stars, you see everything, and almost walking in front of you on this path that you're kind of like you're walking and you're not at the same time. Like you walk through this portal and it's literally like 2 steps and you're through the other side of the portal, but it almost feels like you see in front of you, you see the form and the figure of Freya just kind of like appear in space and time with you in this Bifrost travel. And she just kind of looks at you all This will take the last of my strength, but we may make it in time. And you all feel a warm sensation come over you. You all gain 1 point of inspiration,
Hey.
and any used spells are one more time replenished. As you did not fight the Ancient Guardian. You probably don't need much of that, but you have it because she is taking the best care of all of you that she can. And almost as soon as you finish feeling this warmth, that's immediately contrasted with this heavy chill and this heavy cold as you all are almost dumped out of this portal and into a snow-covered mountainside. And snow-covered mountainside. This fun stuff. Snow-covered mountainside. Immediately, you all just like land out onto this harsh, cold, thick snow, and the wind is blowing and howling all around you. Freya looks exhausted as she kind of falls down on the ground beside you all. And it seems like this powerful magic she's had to use to restore your adventurer's life and, vitality and teleport you all across the plains. She kind of drops down to one knee and catches her breath. And just as you all are checking to make sure she's okay, kind of getting your bearings and getting your positioning around yourself, everybody except the two on the carpet feel a heavy, low, well, you hear a heavy rumbling in the distance, and everybody who's actually on the ground can feel the ground shudder beneath your feet. It's cold, it's dark, it's nighttime, and it sounds like it's the biggest earthquake that's ever happened. It's just like constantly tremoring, and then it stops for a moment. And then a moment later, another rumble shudders the ground, and everything shakes. You hear another low rumble, but it's getting closer. And it's getting closer. And then you kind of look up from Freya for a second off into the distance, and you see the far mountain, probably a good 500 or so, 1,000 so feet away, distance from you. You see half of the mountain just begin to collapse to the ground. And it takes half a second through the darkness and the wind just to notice that something has smushed this side of this mountain as you see this massive black paw just crest the mountain and smash half of it to the ground as you see the massive figure of this giant wolf with glowing, glaring red eyes. As it crushes the stones of the mountain under its weight, it issues this massive howl, and it just rings throughout the entirety of the realm. And you all notice that, fast as you were, Loki was still successful in releasing the beast Fenrir. He's probably about 750 feet off, 1,000 feet off here or there in the distance to you. And you all are on the edge of a mountain. What are you all doing? You probably have about one round of something before this turns hairy. If he notices you, which perception? Let's do a familiar perception.
Pass without a trace.
Pass without
That's
a
the
trace.
trace. And the other two who are not on the ground or who are not on the carpet, right?
Carbon
And I
agent, yeah.
cast fly. I can cast fly in all.
Ooh.
So,
You're cutting out there a little bit. You can cast fly on all three of them, you said?
yeah.
There are 6 of them because Scully's.
Yeah, that's true. Freya's here.
I don't care about the skeletons.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just more
Okay.
worried about the people who could get squished.
I mean, okay, cool.
That's very true. I need to copy y'all once again.
So,
Just copy.
do you want me to roll for it, or
For casting spells? No. I'm sorry, I'm doing like 3 things. What are you rolling for? What are you potentially rolling for? I am sorry. Oh no, y'all are all too big.
if they're the 3 that I touch? So,
Yes.
wow, tiny.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, wow, that's definitely
Yeah.
Where are we? There we are.
You're down here.
Holy
Sorry.
crap.
I'm moving y'all there in a second. I just need to get everything on the board first. I
No,
apologize.
you're fine.
Oop.
So it would be Jewel, Arsis, and Mevisar that I would touch and grant them flight for 10 minutes.
Flight for 10 minutes. No, no. Flight.
Yes.
10 minutes. Got it. Okay.
60 feet for the duration.
Okay. All right. You said Mevazar.
Uh,
Sorry.
yeah.
Bad at this. Mevazar and who else? New names, new characters,
3
new stuff.
dudes.
3 dudes. Got it.
3
Thank
The
dudes.
you.
3 dudes.
That's way easier. That would have been saving the 10 minutes. All right. So you cast fly on them, and then you're on the carpet, and skeletons are on the ground.
And
And
just make sure you're up off the ground with it.
yeah, I would assume so. All right. So as the massive beast lets out another roar, Freya kind of shouts to you all, "You need to stop him, otherwise
Okay.
there won't be anything left to save." She kind of looks at you and she's like, "Use the staff. It'll make him manageable." I apologize. That's technically right size of Fenrir smushing a mountain.
Oh my freaking god.
And even that's probably not right.
Gods, man.
But it is massive, giant Fenrir wolf smushing this mountain as he begins to walk in your direction, and the ground begins to rumble and shake more and more violently. And he probably closes to within about 300 or so feet of you guys. Not sure if he's noticed you or not, but at this point, if he walked over you all, he wouldn't notice you as he smushed you all.
Mhm.
And as he gets within this distance, you see the staff begin to glow, and the top begin to whir violently, and the elements begin to circle and cycle around themselves harshly. Who's got the staff? It's over, right? Or no, it's Jill.
No.
Nope. Yep.
It's Jill.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
I pull it, I have
Yeah.
it out,
You have
and
it out, and it does a thing.
yeah.
It does a thing. The staff. What does it do? It does a staff thing.
Hold it high and hold on tight, just in case.
Yep. Yeah. So as you hold the staff high and kind of like reach it forward in Fenrir's direction as he's rushing towards you, you notice the energies begin to spark off and shoot off of the staff and begin to almost create like a dome and a field and an area around you guys. And it begins to expand and get wider and wider and wider. And as soon as Fenrir begins to come in contact with this dome in this area, the massive mountain-sized wolf begins to shrink down and shrink slowly. He doesn't shrink to too small a size. However, he does shrink to the size of about an ancient dragon,
Hmm.
which
So
is
he's smaller.
more manageable. Yes. And Fenrir looming in the distance, kind of still walking in your direction, but it has shrunk down now. It's well aware that it's shrunk down and something's done it to it, and it kind of looks over in y'all's direction. And you hear a voice come from behind you that is Loki, who's just kind of chuckling, gives you a little side clap, and just, you bring me that staff is Very convenient. After Fenrir
Can I
kills
cast
all of you.
banishment on Loki?
Cast banishment. Go for it.
That was quick. Quick draw. Bam.
Is- it's 60 feet. Is he close enough to banish?
Yeah, I'd say he's close enough. He's literally popped up right beside y'all to give y'all shit.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Oh my god, I just nearly died.
What is the save? Charisma saving throw? What's your
banish
DC?
Loki.
Hang on, it's
Gunslinging genie.
Loki doing a charisma saving throw. That's ought to be interesting.
oh god, it's hang on. let me
Yeah,
see what it
no.
is.
He's saving that.
Hang on.
It's like 19 or
I
something,
I
right?
have to pull it up. Spell.
I get
Oh.
the feeling even if that's a 19,
Yeah,
he's
Oh, no.
doing that.
He has to beat a 21.
Okay. Well, he rolled a
has to beat a
16.
21.
He is the trickster god, so he gets a plus 26 to that. So
Fuck off.
no, it's actually a beatable number. It was it's not plus 26. That's ridiculous. No, it's plus 16. So it was a beatable number, but he rolled super high. As you go
course
and
he
cast
did.
your banishment, it's a god, lady. You're banishing a god.
No, it's fine. I just I shrug. It's like he's talking. He probably looks at me. It's like that's rude. So I shrug. It's like
Yeah, he just kind of looks over. He's
That's
like,
right.
that's cute. But I'll let you go and have your little play date before I take my staff back. And he kind of looks and smiles and smirks and vanishes once again. And Fenrir kind of looking. You see Loki kind of reappear on Fenrir's shoulder and begin to whisper something into his ear.
Oh, great.
And I need you all to roll initiative for the final fight. Let me
Okay.
remove these real quick.
how funny would it have been if it actually worked?
Oh,
It would
that's
be
why I
like
gave you
everyone
the
talking
option.
in
If it
school
if you
crowd.
had if it had rolled or he had rolled a fail roll, yeah, that would have been a time, man.
Yeah.
That would have been hilarious.
That would have been
Loki
literally
That would have been
ridiculous.
fifth level
Oh my
spell.
god! Thank you for bringing back my.
Yeah, face your poop.
He would have just booped back, but
Uh-huh.
He would have had to be gone for about I think like a minute or two though. It'd have been great though.
He would have been
Like,
really
yeah, I don't want
annoyed.
to listen to you right now.
Yeah.
Probably would have called me rude.
Hey, 22.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Cool deal. Initiative for a guy.
Yay, 10.
How?
I have a
Still.
12.
How did that
he's
be? That can't be right. How
He's
is
a
that
slow-
right?
He's
Oh,
a slow
no.
wolf. He's big. He's slow.
Yeah. How did he roll? How did he roll a 4? How did he roll a 4? I don't understand.
Yeah,
Hey,
welcome to
figure-
my day.
Yeah, apparently so. That's the day for D&D today. All right.
What
Well,
are you
that
talking about?
being
I've had the
said,
most nat 20s ever.
I know.
that being said, you all are dealing with a Fenrir. So now I'm going to say, Arsis, you start us off. What are you doing, my friend?
Arsis just starts laughing. He's like, I was getting bored. And he pulls out his great vorpal sword. And he's like, he looks at the party. He's like, you ready for this? And then you see the smoke come out of him again. He gets a little bit more stocky. His eyes start glowing like Terminator type red. And then he just starts running towards the Fenrir.
Okay.
But this is a huge map, so it's not like
Yeah,
you're
it's a
getting
huge
far.
map.
You can
Like-
fly. You can fly 60.
You can fly 60.
Oh, okay.
Up to 120 if you use your bonus action
Dash.
too.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you can get nearly halfway.
I
This
know.
wouldn't be the first. Hey, Nim, remember the last time we had a barbarian that we just gave like a boost to, and he instantly got to the boss?
Yeah,
Uh-huh,
I
yeah.
don't have haste.
Yeah.
that would have been great if we did.
Yeah. So I mean,
I mean, you
map
could
scaled
you could
right
also
up to
take your
50.
action and go another 60.
You could.
yeah, that's true. But then you guys have to catch up to me.
I
It's
don't.
also
I
true.
don't.
I
I don't
don't.
need to do shit.
I can just stay right here.
I can hit this thing from here.
Oh, you can? Okay, I didn't know how
Yeah.
close you had to get.
I have infinite range.
Oh, wow.
I have
That's
600
crazy.
feet.
All right.
Damn.
So,
So I'm
full
going
dash,
to
full everything. What are you
full
doing?
dash 120 feet. So that'll put me like right around like here.
Yep, that's about right.
You just see this idiotic Warforged barbarian just charge, full sprint, with steam just pouring out of him like he was, you know, a steam work thing. Yeah, choo choo, pretty much. he's just, you know.
Oh my goodness. All right.
All right,
So
that's kind of
shoot
all I
your
got. I
shot.
just used everything I got.
Yo, what are you doing? Let's roll through it. And if this first turn has to be both dashes, that's fine. I didn't think to start y'all that close. I'm sorry. Figured giving y'all some distance on this guy would be a better choice than not.
It normally is, unless you're the barbarian.
Yeah, I'm not worried about you.
60
You'll do
feet
fine.
up this way, but
Yep.
as I go by with my spare claw, I'm gonna pick up one of the skeletons and carry it with me.
Okay. Over. You
Alright.
should have full control of your skeletons, by the way, I believe.
Yeah, on my turn, correct. Yep. They
No,
don't
I'm
take
saying
up.
like you have your tokens.
Yeah.
Like you can physically move them, so
Okay.
if you wish. It's up to you.
I'm
But
just so
yes.
zoomed out. I don't know what's going on.
No, you're good. Yeah, that's
Exactly.
the problem. Is it's
We're
so
like
zoomed out.
we're just specks.
I'm sorry. Y'all
You're
are
fine.
specs. God, that is really bad. That shouldn't happen like that. I almost want to shrink that.
Great.
Sorry, continue. If you can even see your specs. God, that's really
Just
bad.
about.
All right,
That's why I thought that it was hilarious. Like the party standing there, and there's like the robot just charging.
Yeah, charging way across the snowfield, just hauling it.
It's like
Okay.
like that part in
Uh-huh.
Monty Python and the Holy Grail when
Yeah,
he's running
I
out
was
the
thinking the
castle.
same thing. Yeah, it's like 5 minute
All right.
bit. That's funny.
Jewel, that's the end of your turn, guy. Kenna, what are you doing?
Oh, okay. I'm shooting Fenrir 3 times.
Sorry, Jewel, was that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. I apologize. I didn't want to like talk over it.
Oh.
Go for it. Shoot Fenrir 3 times.
Because I could do that. This is dumb.
It's probably dumb. Go for
Yeah,
it.
why not? I'm gonna give myself advantage on the rolls.
Go for it.
Advantage, go! Let's try and get some damage in here. It doesn't take Colossus Slayer.
31 hits. Yeah, for sure. That's 16 piercing.
Yep. That's shot 1. Shot 2. Oh, thank God for advantage. And now it takes Colossus Slayer because it has damage on it.
Okay. So that is. Oh. Fun stuff. Okay.
And shot 3.
So that is minus that and that and that. That's 31. Alright, so all 3 of those actually do hit. So that is,
Ooh.
I think. Need to check the thing. I think yep. I'm right. Okay. Alright, so all 3 of those hit. It's 15 plus 5 is 20 plus 16 is 36 plus
11.
11 is 47.
Not bad. I get another 10 temporary hit points as well.
47 cut in half is
Fuck.
23,
Do rounding down.
24.
Yeah, 23 round down.
Okay. It takes 23 points of damage, as even with your magic longbow, you shoot back and you pull back and loose all your arrows, and they almost get lodged in the heavy black matted fur of this creature. Like, your arrows all seem to find their way in somehow, and they pierce in and do damage, but it's such a large creature, and they're such small arrows. It's taking some damage.
Yeah, okay. Wonderful. That's my
Sure.
turn.
Jothana, what are you doing?
Alright.
When y'all see the stat block of this thing afterwards, y'all gonna be mad. I was mad. Sorry, I know, big battlefield. As soon as we close the distance on this, I'm almost opting to size this whole thing up. This is getting ridiculous. Okay, so first one misses, second one hits, third one misses, fourth one misses. So as you raise up your lantern one more time and begin to direct your Eldritch Blast out of the lantern itself towards Fenrir, 3 out of the 4 of them just puff off of his carcass and like just his fur itself, and they just like wash off of his fur. And the fourth one actually hits him in the eye and just stings ever so slightly. You can just see him kind of like wince just a teensy bit. Oh no, I can't. That's not good. My tabs are too long. It's about to be real bad. Okay. So that is, I'm sorry, minus, that was a force damage of 11. Boom, boom. Got it. 60. Okay. Alright. Are you doing anything else on your turn?
Let's see what else I can do.
All the pew-pews.
I can actually create another arcane gate since we got everything refreshed before she passed out again.
Ooh,
Uh,
arcane gate.
yeah. Who wants to get up close and personal? Because I can just literally.
You should have asked the barbarian.
Barbarian is
I didn't
120
get a
feet
chance to.
away.
He literally,
The barbarian
he's like, let's do this, and he runs off.
He's like,
I made that artwork.
you're like, who wants to get up close and personal? You hear in the distance, ah!
I think he does.
How Fenrir's more than 10 feet, right?
More than 10 feet. What?
Like big, just wide in general.
Yes, Fenrir
Yeah.
is.
Good. He can't fit through these
55
portals.
feet wide. No, he can't.
Good.
No, he's much bigger than 10 feet portals.
Okay, so I'll save that for my next turn.
I understand the question. I got you.
Your baby fit a paw through.
Reaches
Yeah,
one
maybe.
finger through and just punches
Alright,
through it and
so-
hits somebody on the other side.
Does the whole cartoon like flick? You know, you see
Uh-huh.
like two fingers of a paw just go flick, and like you hit with the equivalent of like a boulder.
Yeah.
So Nim,
So
if
you put
I move
portals
us,
where?
it's not gonna put you at a disadvantage, is it?
Nope.
Which way
She
would you
did.
want to go, right or
I am literally, I can do
'Cause I-
anything. I'm good.
You go. She'll follow.
hmm
I like
Remember, so these here,
Alright,
these
so-
are ice spikes.
that. Yes, all those blue things are large spires of ice that
Oh.
just
So you would not be able to
70, 80
shoot
feet
over
out of the
them.
ground.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
no. I need visual, and that's about it.
Correct.
I
yeah.
apologize. Yeah, the trees are about as wide as they are, which is ridiculous. They're massive trees.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's ridiculous trees. It's Iotunheim. Live with it. Everything's bigger in Iotunheim. It's the land of the giants.
You say to the
Eh.
half giant.
Yeah. Then you should know.
Yeah.
Then why are we having this conversation?
Anyway,
Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry. So,
I
Is
can't
that the
seem to
end?
move myself, and I don't know if it's because.
oh no, did I mess up? I might have messed up. I'll
Just
find out.
if that's the case, put us over here,
uh,
like right back.
I have no sight.
Okay. Hang on.
Yeah, right.
Oh, that's a little too far. Hang on. I'm trying to figure out where we're at. Alright. About there.
Gotcha.
Right.
Why is this having
Yeah.
issues now?
So how long does that portal stay open for?
That's a good question. Portal lady, how long does your portal stay
Well,
open for?
once I open it, up to 10 minutes. After I open it, I'll have to open it next turn.
Okay. Alright, so we haven't opened the portal yet. Got it. Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So that's where you move, Mev. Or are you doing anything when you move over there? That's it, right? You moved. You action. You did. Yep. Mev, what are you doing?
So I'm gonna move
That's it.
over.
I can do. That's all I can.
I'm gonna move over with them. These guys are gonna move 30 feet towards me.
Gotcha.
They know flying. They're like right there.
They're not flying. Yep.
And then I guess let's see, what do I have that can go that far?
Sorry.
All right. I'm gonna cast a firebolt at it from this distance.
I'm gonna progressively make everybody bigger in just a second. We just need to get like a little closer. I'll be good.
You
Uh,
I
find
mean,
yourself.
once it's closer, we can just zoom in.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just right now we can't.
I know.
16.
That's gonna miss.
I rolled a 2.
Oh,
Damn,
wow.
son, that's gonna miss. As you
Anywho,
firebolt off into the distance, and it doesn't even make it past the whipping winds. Just,
that's my turn.
That's your turn. It is now.
Oh wait,
the big
time
boy.
out. Are you
What?
opening the gate next turn?
Next turn. Yes.
It has to be my next turn.
So
Yeah.
yeah, that's fine. So on this turn, as my bonus action, bonus action, 9th level spells. I cast Blade of Disaster.
Oh, good lord.
Actually, no, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till next turn.
That spell.
Okay.
Yeah. I know that spell. That's a good
Okay.
spell.
That's my turn.
That's good stuff. Okay, well, unfortunately, I will never have a Blade of Disaster art token, so you can bite on that one. But I'll work out a Blade of Disaster token for you. Anyway, that's happening next turn. This turn is Fenrir's turn. And this turn, Fenrir Smash. No.
I mean,
If he
It's
pounces,
Fenrir
I'm not gonna be
in
okay.
order to- No, probably not. I don't know if
Uh.
anybody would be okay if Fenrir pounced. That would kind of be a pain in the ass.
uh,
So
I'm saving this for later. That's my Blade of Disaster.
Oh my goodness. Done with you. Fair enough. Okay. So this massive wolf begins to bound forward, getting to about here, and then is going to it's going to use one legendary action to move and get right in the Warforge's face. And then it's gonna do some ridiculous stuff.
The Warforged
It's-
looks like a collar, like a little like tag on a collar.
it does.
So that is a 21 to hit with a bite attack
Oh, fuck.
to the
Your
Warforged.
lunch.
Fig. That hits.
What was that?
21 to hit with a big bite as he
Oh,
darts forward towards you and
21 to hit? Oh, no, he
Yes.
misses me.
He misses you.
Yeah, I have 25.
Oh,
Oh shit, you do have 25. As he goes down to bite. Good for you. See, that's a fucking barbarian right there. Good job, sir. As he goes down to bite you, he just swings, bites, comes up empty, like just dives his head into the snow and comes up with a mouthful of nothing. And kind of like turns around and goes to dive and bite with his face towards you again, and you just duck and roll out of the way one more time. And then just being completely pissed off, he is going to swing his massive paw down. And that is a 29 to hit. Which is 28 bludgeoning damage.
Cut in half because I'm raging.
Cut in half because you're raging.
And I do a reaction, which means once he comes down, I hold my vorpal sword in the air, so he basically pierces himself.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Make an attack roll.
with a toothpick.
Yeah, pretty much.
18 is going to miss.
Really? Okay.
As you
Got a
stab it with your
2.
vorpal sword, and it kind of glances off of one of his teeth as his mouth is coming towards you. Or I'm sorry, as his paw comes towards you and goes to slap you down to the ground. But that is 28 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw. DC is 24.
Strength saving.
Strength saving throw, yes.
26.
26. As it tries to crush you under the weight of its paw, you just kind of like lift back up and kind of chuck the paw off to the side, and you all just see this massive plume of snow come up as the paw lands in the dirt and snow.
And then Arsus just yells out, "Dragon did better than that."
Oh, no.
Everything's compared to the dragon.
Yep, that's all you care.
Everything's
That's his shiny
the light.
moment.
Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. So that's the end of Fenrir's turn. We are back to the top of the list, boys and girls, with the Warforged at a 22.
Okay. This time around, and I don't think it's considered a bonus. Oh no, it is considered. No, it isn't considered weird.
What are you doing?
Up in my rage to a frenzy.
Okay. So now you're frenzied raged. Yep.
Is that considered a bonus?
No, it's a free action.
It's a free action. Okay. So you guys could see in the distance for the first time. You've seen him get bigger before with his steam come out. All of a sudden, you see a ton of steam come out, and all of a sudden, all the scars that was on his silver body start glowing different, almost like rune-like red, all over his body, and he just charges in, full on with his Vorpal sword, great sword. He takes a swing at his paw. Easy thing to reach.
Swinging at a paw, that hits.
That's a +4 on the 18.
Okay. So that's a 22 cut in half. Okay.
And then he swings again with his Vorpal.
That hits. So that's
Yes.
23 cut in half, so that's 12.
And because his frenzy, his bonus action, is another swing with his Vorpal.
Okay. Vorpling it up.
22.
22, that also hits. So
18.
that is 9. Got it. Okay. Okay. As this tiny Warforged begins swinging away at his paw, and you're making deep and relative cuts, and your sheen blade is just coming across his paw. There's no blood coming from the underside of this paw. It's like all padded, heavy, callous wolf paw just bearing down on you as you swing upwards towards it. Doing anything else, or is that it? It's bonus action, all that shit, right?
Yeah, and of course, like just natural sentinel.
Of course.
He just focused on me.
Yep. Jewel. What are you doing, Jewel?
I am going to continue flying towards the wolf.
Fly towards the wolf. Towards the wolf. You can do that. How far
So
do
I'm
you
going to
get?
land about right here and let loose of the skeleton.
Letting loose of a skeleton right there. Okay.
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Guardian of Nature.
Okay.
Turn myself into a were-turtle.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
were
shit.
turtle.
He's a turtle, but slightly spikier.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're a turtle. What you got?
When I think Were Turtle, I think of the second Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie from like the early 90s.
Right? Yeah.
Okay.
And then as
All
my
right.
action,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use Steel Wind Strike.
Okay. Make the steel wind strike, my friend. That's crazy. Steel wind strike. That is a 20 to hit. That matches. That just hits. So that is 21 force damage.
And as I hit him, I will disappear into the wind and reappear behind him.
Ooh. Ooh, that's dirty. Oh, that's so good. Yeah. Alright, so it takes the full on that. Good for you. That is a 21 force minus. God, this health bar is so big I can't. Oh, this is killing me. He's got so many actions on his bar. I can't even see his full health. Anyway, okay, all right. So you see as this turtle just kind of runs up, swings and slashes into this with. Hold on. How many? Is that the teleporty one? It is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, sorry, I gotta describe Steel Wind Strike because fun stuff. Which weapon did you use?
My staff.
Oh, the staff. Okay. So you see the turtle all of a sudden just swing his staff around, point it towards the creature itself, and just vanish. And then you see him reappear in front of Fenrir, and on the side of Fenrir, and on the top of Fenrir. You just swing this staff around and just hitting and almost like teleporting as this gust of wind just surrounds the creature. And then finally, he appears almost like reforming out of his cloud of bluebirds on the far side of Fenrir. And you can just make out the shape of the turtle under the back paw of Fenrir. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Kenna. What are you doing?
I am shitting the thing again. 'Cause
Nice.
Yay, Ranger.
Yay, Ranger.
I'm not giving myself advantage, so normal roll.
Normal roll. That hits.
And on that, I'm
Okay.
gonna use. I want to make sure I have the name right. Favored foe to mark this enemy.
Okay.
So I can deal an extra d6 from now on.
Okay. Is that applied after you hit? You can favor a foe, or would it be before you hit?
Oh, it's when I hit a creature
When you
with an
hit.
attack
Got it.
roll.
Okay. Sounds good. Just want to make sure I understand that.
Yeah,
That's a new one for me.
Not Hunter's Mark.
Gotcha.
It's a new thing from Tasha's.
That's what I'm saying. It's a new thing. I'm trying to learn all these new things. They're plenty of fun if I know what they do. Okay. All right. Yep. So that hits.
Yep. And I'm gonna shoot again when this thing lets me get to my actions again. Cool.
When it lets you get to your actions, you do that.
Doop.
That hits.
Plus an
That
extra
is-
d6. 1d6. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. It takes that
And
damage. It
one
is as you kind of pull back, shoot 2 arrows, and knock the third one. The third one does blow off into the wind. But the first 2 strike true. The first one you think it almost misses, and then you hear just like a small wince from Fenrir himself, and you knew that it hit true the second one as well, and the third one just off into the wind. As at a distance, you see that you are chipping away at this creature. It's stopped at a distance, and you're not quite sure why. And obviously, you assume that it's run into the Warforge, but it's, again, wind, snow, distance, dark stuff.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, it's dark. That's a thing.
Yes, it's the nighttime. I just didn't night the map because that'd be a pain in the ass on top of a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
I don't have dark vision.
You don't have dark vision. Oh no.
Nope.
Well, this becomes more complicated.
Well, just say I pointed it out. Just I just
Giant
like held her
wolf,
shoulders
glowing
that way.
eyes. You're fine. Continue.
Okay.
You're literally shooting at a mountain. I don't think you need dark vision.
I'm just
Literally like that way.
putting that out
It
there.
was a mountain. Now it's moving towards you, and it's got teeth. Yeah, you should
It
probably
was a
shoot-
mountain. Now it's a big. Now it's a big hill.
Okay, I mean, yeah. I'm just
No, but
putting that out there.
No, I
remember-
appreciate that, but we're gonna go around that for now.
Yeah.
We'll give you the benefit. We'll give you the
It's
benefit
fine.
of the doubt. You
Oh,
can get the
yeah.
rest of the board.
Anything else on your turn? Staying where you are. You're on the back of
I'm
a
good.
carpet still. That's fine. I think
no,
you're on
I'm
the
good.
back of a carpet still.
I am on the carpet. That's
Nice.
yeah. I was just thinking. It's fine. Good. Go.
Jill, Donna.
Okay. See that?
What, portal? Yes, I see portal. It's a
Oh,
portal.
yeah, hang on. That's one. And
Yeah.
then, okay.
Ooh,
Okay, good.
portal.
Alright.
There's a portal.
Alright. Wait, am I able to change the color?
It goes by the color of your character color. So
Yeah.
Maybe, but
It's
Yeah.
I can.
orange.
Oh, I just don't know how to undo that.
I got you. I'll change it for you. Just what are you doing?
Where is?
Describe it. I'll do the colors on
Yeah.
this
Okay.
magic.
So that's in portal. That's out portal. Out portal is facing Fenrir's back. And so basically, I used Arcane Gate, so pretty much anything that travels through it goes in one and then out the other. The only problem is that it's kind of missed. I mean, pretty much, if you're gonna run through that portal, you're gonna come back out on the other side. You're just not gonna be able to know whether or not you're gonna hit a foot or not,
Mm-hmm.
because it's yeah.
Don't know which way
I
to
mean,
put you out. It's just a portal.
yeah. I can choose which side it comes out. It's just anybody who runs head first won't be able to see through the portal until they get through it.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
So
Understandable.
yeah, cool.
Okay.
And
So you all see this
then,
portal kind of appear on the ground in front of where you're flying at.
And then, so Blade of Disaster is a bonus action. I can still do that
No, because portal
as
is a spell that costs a level.
action.
Right, but it's a leveled spell. So like as a caster you can do a cantrip and a spell. You can't do a
Okay.
spell and a spell. Does that
Correct.
make sense?
Yep.
Okay,
So
cool.
you can't do two leveled spells in the same turn. You can do like a leveled spell
That's
and a
fair.
cantrip.
You
So
could
then
do
I
your
can do
Eldritch
Eldritch,
Blast. Mhm.
Right.
Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
Okay, then
Absolutely. So roll
I
4 of
will
those
do
bad boys.
that.
And we will. "23 hits, 21 hits." God, you have rolled too many natural ones tonight, and that 22 hits. Okay, so that's Genie's Wrath on all, right? So that's 18, 17, that's 35. 35 plus 20 is 55. Huh. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Mm,
Alright. So as you blast off another wave of Eldritch Blast in Fenrir's direction, more of these connect and hit, and you can see them almost explode off of his shoulder. As all these darts of Eldritch energy just shoot through the air. Mev, what are you doing?
Okay. So let's see how close to my skeleton here. All right, so my skeleton's gonna move up. He's gonna
Scaling
be
up.
here.
Okay.
These ones are gonna use their dash action.
Mhm.
Go into the portal. They're gonna
Okay.
pop out on this side.
Yep.
That's their turn, so use dash.
Yep, my dash. Got it.
So this skeleton's gonna attack.
Okay.
Guess with unarmed strike, 'cause he doesn't have any weapons.
Sure.
Oh,
Is that not going to do that for you? Wow. Okay,
that's not gonna do that for me.
super lame. Oh.
Oh, didn't do it
won't
for
do
you
it for
either.
you either.
What is this?
Nah.
What is the stat on the skeleton?
Oh my god, that's going to fuck this up. Of course it is.
If I do
I
stats,
gotcha.
it tells me.
Yeah,
this.
I know. It's, Oh, because unarmed strike isn't a value, right? It's a +4. Just hit short sword. We'll call it unarmed strike.
Okay.
Sorry, that's a coding error on my end. Bad DM. There. You got
He misses.
that's gonna miss. Yeah.
That's fine.
Thanks.
And then I'm going
Technically,
to
it
cast...
would have advantage, but it would still miss. So.
Right. Yeah.
16 to
So
miss.
I cast Booming Blade. Oh shit! I grabbed a portion of Booming Blade.
Oh no, not the whole booming
So
blade.
let me
Alright.
cast it real quick.
Yeah, you need a blade.
Cast.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it goes into the portal.
Is that blade of disaster or booming blade?
Or no, I'm gonna cast it all the way up here. This is Booming Blade, or Blade of Disaster. Sorry, my bad.
Okay, so 120 feet. Where are you casting it?
Is that 120 feet? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 100 feet. So I cast it all the way up here.
Okay, blade of disaster. Got it right.
Oh, my skeleton should be like on this thing, not like
Mm.
up there. There we go.
Oh,
That's my bad.
Mhm.
So and then it can make up to 2 attacks, and that's the first attack for 18. Does nothing. And then it attacks again. Let's see if I can.
Yeah, first one missed, so that's some.
26 for 31. And then as my action, I'm gonna say, where'd it go? Spells. Screw it to one big hit. I'm gonna cast 4 Eldritch Blasts at this thing. $29. 30. 24. And 30. So it's not a ton of damage, but so it's 31 plus 8 plus 9. That's a lot. Wait, does Booming Blade get advantage seeing how it's making a melee attack? Uh-oh. Did we lose MTC?
Oh. I think we just lost MTC. Oh, he's
He
back.
had dropped. Does that mean we win?
MTC. You there, bud?
Ben Rear turns into a pizza party in the party. Look, he goes,
Into adorable wolf pup.
Polymorph.
polymorph. Yeah, does anyone have polymorph? We can turn
I
Polymorph
do have
into a chicken.
polymorph. I do have polymorph, but the chances of him like defeating polymorph is pretty high.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh my god, are we back? Holy
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're back.
hi.
Question.
I'm gonna cut somebody. My entire internet just went out. Sorry.
Do you have roll 20 up?
Yeah, roll 20 just came back.
All right. I have a question. Should Blade of Disaster have advantage? Does it get advantage due to flanking?
It's like a spiritual weapon. It technically would, wouldn't it?
All right. So then, okay. So we'll take the
roll-
first. The
yeah,
first damage is
sure.
32, and then I'll roll again with advantage.
Got it.
I'm sorry, that's my bad.
It's fine.
I didn't even think about that. Scroll down.
Hold on, don't you command the things as a bonus action?
No. Yeah, it's part of my bonus action, but when I cast it, it can make up to 2 attacks. So when you cast the spell, you can make up to 2
No, I'm talking about
melee
your
attacks.
skeletons. Command them as a bonus action.
No,
right?
they are free willing. I just tell them what
Oh
to do.
my god, that's ridiculous. Okay.
Mhm.
Alright. Blade Disaster, first one hits. Got it, boom. Second one
Second one, let me cast it real quick.
And then we'll roll down the Eldritch Blast list of bullshit.
Advantage.
Level 20 characters, man. I swear. Don't ever play games with level 20 characters, y'all.
22 for 29.
Okay.
So 32 plus
Yeah, I gotcha.
29.
Gotcha. Okay.
89 damage.
Are you counting the blast as well?
Yep.
Okay. So I was doing them separately, so it's gonna mess me up.
That's fine. So
31,
32.
29, so that's
No, 32. Because
Right.
32 is my first roll.
Oh no, 61. So that's 6, 5, 9. That's 11, 20, and 8. So that's 28. Got it. Okay. All right. Sorry. Dumb math. Got it. Boom. Okay. Yeah. You now have the full glaring gaze of this massive wolf that is now thoroughly less than happy with you. It's at the end of your turn.
Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
Okay. Fig, if you will read to me the properties of Sentinel, please.
Sure, I'll read you the property. Let me
No,
just
my
find it.
entire thing went down. Yeah, like my internet hard crashed. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, that's
You're
okay.
okay.
When you
I'm
hit a
back up
creature
now.
with an opportunity attack, the creature's speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn.
Okay.
Creatures provoke opportunity attacks even if they disengage the action.
Interesting. Okay. Alright.
When a creature's in 5 feet.
Oh
I gotcha.
no!
Yeah.
I just had an awful thought.
Don't say it
How
out loud.
big is this thing? How big is this thing?
How big is what thing? The creature? It's kind of big.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry about me.
55 by
Um,
55?
Hmm.
50. Yeah.
Does it?
It is
Oh,
going
not
to
quite.
take. Alright, so
Don't say it out loud, Nim.
I'm
at
not.
the
I have ideas.
end of Mevasaur's turn, it is going to take one of its legendary actions to do a claw attack. On still facing forward, probably the Warforged once again, because that's who it would attack. You are going to claw. It's a 34 to hit.
Sure. And how much?
That is 28 slashing damage. Yep.
Wait a second.
Yep,
Yeah.
14. Yep.
14.
Alright, now on its turn, it is going to use its action to bite down towards you. Because biting and eating and doing is this whole thing. 33 to hit.
Yep.
And it is going to attempt to swallow you, which is this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I apologize. It can't do that yet. It hasn't done that yet. That's fun. Okay. Then it's going to make a claw attack towards you. I apologize. Claw attack. Which is 33 to hit. With that claw attack, it's not going to do damage. It's going to instead grapple you, and then use
What's
its
the
final action.
what's the save, the grapple? So
Well,
to get up.
So it can hit you, but instead of doing damage, the grapple would just happen. The break DC is. That's a good question. I have it. Hold on. It's a thing. It's a character thing. I believe it's a contested strength on your turn to try and break out of the grapple.
Okay.
Your strength versus his strength. Oh no, I'm sorry. Grappled escape DC 17.
Oh, that's easy for me.
So when it can. So on your turn, you can attempt to break a grapple at 17, but that'll be on your turn. But you are effectively grappled with the claw coming down on you, because it did hit you with the attack. So you're grappled with the claw, and then it's going to bite down towards you and attempt to swallow you. And because you're grappled, that would be the bite attack to see if it does actually swallow you, which is that. And that misses.
Nope. No.
Oh my god.
Of course it does. As this beast, this creature is just like solely focused on this metal man in front of him and getting more angry that it can't do anything to him at the moment. It is going to use its. What's full
I'm
movement?
doing my job. You guys got to keep on hitting them.
Yeah, that's gonna be the end of his turn. Remember, he's done. Done with the Fen turn. Warforged, you're back at it.
Wow. I'm technically grappled.
You are pinned by his massive claw, yes, as he's like biting towards you, and you see the massive jaws of this creature just biting away at you and can't make purchase, and just the slobber and the stench is palpable, to say the least.
I immediately have my Borbor sword. I put it between his toes, and I leverage my way out of it while laughing. I'm like enjoying every second of this.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Crazy, crazy man.
Yeah, I'm enjoying every second of this, and I guess I use half my movement to get up, so I'm not prone anymore. So me breaking it, is that an action? Just to make, because I have 2 actions per turn. Does that mean that I get to attack?
You have 1 action per turn. Extra attack is not.
Okay, I didn't know because I know I had 2 attacks per action, so I didn't know.
Right, you have 2 attacks per action, but that's not 2 actions per turn.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, no, I get it. So, okay,
so you
I
can
break
use
out.
your action to break the grapple, or you can stay grappled and attempt to attack.
Oh, and by the way, I just completely forgot about this.
Yes.
He hit me. I got a reaction attack, so
You did.
I get to hit him anyway.
Me too.
So because he tried to hit me the last time, so this is attack for reaction 34, so that'd be 21 of slashing for the last time he tried to hurt me. And then after I get it up, because since I'm still
because now we're just compounding stuff onto stuff, so let's get one thing at a time. On this 9. Rage, why do you get opportunity attack?
I have Sentinel.
What's that?
I
Oh, you have Sentinel.
we both have that sucker's going nowhere.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, he didn't move, so
Yeah, it's if they do damage to
if they
somebody.
do damage to anybody. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a 12 that's gonna mess with your claws, sadly. As you kind of like reach out and just this massive paw just like raises up and kind of slams back down into the snow and kind of blasts you in the face with some snow. Alright. So Warforged Man. I apologize.
Yeah.
You're breaking grapple, or are you staying grappled and attacking? What are you doing?
No. I've hit him. I did the reaction attack.
Right.
I did my action to get out of the grapple, and because he keeps on trying to bite down on me, and as he bites down on me,
that's what I'm saying. Did you roll a strength roll though? Because it's a strength versus strength.
I don't.
To break the grapple.
You said the strength was 17, right? To get out of the grapple, right?
Right. So
literally, I have indomitable strength. The minimum I can roll is 24. Yeah.
So you break out of it as your action?
Yeah, I just use it. But basically, here.
No, that's fine. That's fine. You're good. Don't worry. I'm already looking at it.
Okay, because it's like, yeah, no. Basically, anytime there's a strength check, 24 is the minimum I could do.
Oh, okay, got it, Boom. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, because it's a strength check. You're right. Okay.
Yeah. So.
All right. So you immediately break out of it. I apologize.
Yeah. So I hit
that's
him
where
with
I was losing a second.
Yeah. So I hit him with that reaction. I use my action to break out of it. I tumble and roll to get myself up on my feet, and as he's coming down from me at one of the attacks, I literally shoved my vorpal sword up one of his nostrils. Let's see here. $26, and that's 17 slashing.
Okay, so that's minus. Okay, all right. Vorpal sword up the nose. Anything else on your turn? Or is that it?
No, I'm just cackling at this point.
Okay. Jewel, behind, what are you doing?
I'm going to use my bonus action to give myself Zephyr attack.
Okay. What is Zephyr attack?
It gives me that roll on my next attack added on. And I don't take attacks of opportunity when I move.
Okay. Can you hear us now?
And then I'm going to under Fenrir to the other side.
Okay.
Hi back.
And I'm going to swipe him twice with my claws.
Okay. Ridiculous. Yeah, that hits. And that misses. So roll 1 claws damage plus Zephyr Strike damage, which is 5.
Did I roll it?
It did. That is 9 damage. Perfect. Boom. Okay.
And it also gets hit 1d8 from a swarm of birds.
Okay. Roll a d8. One point of bird damage.
Not much for birds.
Alright, so much for your birds. As this turtle is now just flying through birds all around Fenrir and circling under his belly with this flock of birds and appearing on the other side and slashing in and doing damage with his quarterstaff and his claws and everything else he can do. Kenna, what are you doing?
DM, what would it take for me to attempt to shoot its eyes and blind it?
With sharpshooter?
I mean, I do have sharpshooter, yes.
Wouldn't say it would cost you anything.
Okay.
It's just an aim shot. I would say if you didn't have sharpshooter, it'd be disadvantaged because it's an aim shot. But I'll give it to you
Okay.
if you straight roll it.
Let's try it. I'm gonna try and sharpshoot him in the eyes.
Nice.
Because I mean, you've taken the feat, you've got the skill. It's got an eye. Shoot it.
Yeah. Let's attempt it. This is gonna be ridiculous. I'm gonna roll a roll that is gonna miss. Oh no! I'm gonna use my bonus action to give myself advantage on my attacks. Because I still have one use of that left.
Also, remember, everybody does have an inspiration. So if y'all are feeling not hitty, you do have one inspiration. But yes, advantage on the attack. Roll for it.
Let's do it.
One more time. Carney, you there?
Wow!
Holy shit, Nem. Okay. Okay. Alright, so that is 15.
I also have my favorite foe up, and I get another dice because of Piercer. So let me get that rolled as well.
Yeah, roll that.
I have favorite foe as a
I
d6.
believe you can re-roll. Can you re-roll the Colossus Slayer die? Or is that
No, I can only
damage?
reroll piercing.
Okay, so that's 5 plus 7.
I can reroll that crit piercing.
Okay,
'cause it's
that's what I was
piercing.
saying.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I can reroll that one. That's a d8 I can reroll.
Sure. So that's 14 plus
Hey,
2
two.
is 16 plus 5 is
Um,
21 plus 2 is
my
23
additional
plus
piercing
1 is
dice.
24 plus 7 is 31 points of piercing damage.
Wait, I have one more dice. I have an additional piercing dice because it's a crit. I'm just looking to see what it is.
It's a
Oh
D8, I
my
think.
goodness. It's a... When you hit, you can roll one additional damage die. It must be a d8 because my damage dice is a d8.
That would make sense.
Oh my god. Plus another 6.
Okay, that's another 6. Alright. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
No, because that's only one shot. I have 3 shots.
Oh my god, shoot away.
Oh, I'm plus 10 because I called it sharpshooter.
You did. You absolutely did. And I'm going to make a save for Guy.
I think you've broken your curse.
I know.
You got one good one. Okay, keep rolling your attacks. I'm
Yeah,
rolling
sorry.
side things.
Okay,
Okay. And
advantage on the next shot because I still have advantage on the turn. It's 29. Doesn't take Colossus. It does take my d6 favor. No, it doesn't because that's once per turn.
10 piercing. Okay.
And next
Cut in
damage.
half.
12
Okay.
piercing.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Backline. To say you're getting glares is an understatement.
We are
At this
most
point,
irritating.
as this beast is bleeding massive black ichor all over this snowland and
Did I
area,
manage to blind it?
and it is one eye has been shut out and is currently closed, leaving you seeing only one red moving eye in the distance that looks the size of a mountain.
And
But
as
yes,
I
you
bow,
did manage
that
to
is my
blind it.
turn.
What's that?
And I bow, that is my turn.
Okay. Jothana, what are you doing? Sorry, guys, we're going to run a
Hey.
little over, but this will be the last thing. Is this? Is everybody okay to run over? Or are we going to screw everybody's
Okay.
schedule
Sure,
up?
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Sorry. Apologies.
Okay.
Jothana, your turn.
Technically, how high? This thing is standing up tall, isn't it? So
What's that?
can I technically put a fireball right underneath it?
don't see why not.
Underneath. Sure. Let's play around with fireball, shall we? Sure. What's the range on fireball?
Cool.
It's a
And
20-foot radius. So yeah,
150.
Yeah.
So I
yeah,
can put a
so that'd be
fireball
very- Yep.
right.
Sure could.
I mean, if you shoot it at his head, it's not going to hit anyone.
Sure. Well, it would right now because it's down trying to eat what's his name.
Oh
But,
yeah. Hmm.
I was like, shit at his body.
yeah, I mean, you could place it in the center of it and it wouldn't hit anybody else. It would just fireball the beast. Fireball. Dex save. DC 21.
There.
That is a 15. God, how many ones did you roll? Holy. Oh, that's
My
awful.
goodness.
Oh,
25 points of fire damage with a 5th level fireball. Oof. I'm sorry, that's rough.
It was a lot of ones.
That's a lot of ones. Like, oh, that's so
The
many ones. That hurts my
dice,
soul. One,
the
two,
dice are
three, four,
against you
five.
today.
That's 5 ones. Oof.
Wow.
Yeah.
I have stolen your
Ah.
luck.
Oh no. At least somebody's got the luck. Shit. But the fireball does explode under Fenrir, and you just see him like kind of lurch up for a second as he's now growling, bleeding, and slobbering on the ground. Blood running from one eye. Vorpal sword firmly up the nose at the moment has been hitting the chest with a fireball.
He's not. Give it up,
no,
Fenrir. Go back to bed.
It's at the end of your turn, Joe.
Let's see.
And
Yeah.
you're on deck, and then everybody.
Yep.
All the things.
Everybody. That's my turn.
All right, Mev, you're
I
up.
could always
You're gonna hate me.
try casting magic weapon, but no, I'm good.
I mean, you can if you want. You do you.
Nah,
Hey,
I don't
you do
think
you.
I can.
Do
Hang on,
your turn.
Fireball. Well, Fireball.
Fireball
one
is a
action,
leveled
and so
spell.
is Eldritch
Oh,
Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Yeah, that's why you can't do it. Yep.
Yeah.
You're right. Mev.
Okay.
Mev man.
You're gonna hate me, MTC.
I'm gonna hate you. What you got?
I am gonna cast Summon Undead.
Okay.
That portal's still open, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Portal's still open.
I'm gonna cast Summon Undead.
Uh-huh. What are you
So,
summoning?
I am summoning it in front of me, and it is going to be a. Let me see again, real quick. I'm sorry. I was literally looking this. Forgot.
Oh no, yeah, fucking do
I'm gonna make a ghostly.
that. A ghostly?
Yep. So, and I'm casting it at 8th level.
Oh.
Is that a ghostly or a ghoul?
A
A
ghostly.
ghost?
Yeah, a ghost.
Oh my
Ghosty boy.
God.
So, for each spell level above 3rd, so 5. So I need to roll 5d10.
Okay.
So what is that? 34 plus 30, so it has 64 health.
Okay. Got you. Ghostly, 64 health.
And it has multi-attack for half of its spell level, so it has 4 attacks.
How much health?
Oh
64?
my goodness.
54.
54.
Oh, I'm sorry, no, 64. You're right, 64.
64.
It's
Okay.
30 plus whatever I rolled.
It
And
also
it
has
has-
Deathly Touch.
How many multi-attacks?
It has 4, because it casts at 8th level.
So 4 multi-attack. Got it. Okay.
The spirit makes a number of attacks equal to half its spells level.
Yeah, you're using all this bullshit on me. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
Okay.
I
And
got
so it obeys verbal commands, which requires no action or bonus action by me. So I
What
tell
level
it
did you cast it?
8th.
8, so that would be 19 AC.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I tell it we need to destroy this creature.
Okay.
It's
And when does it act?
manifest. It acts as soon as I say it. Acts on my turn.
Okay. Cool.
So it
Alright.
manifests an honor to pay space you see in range. The corpse is.
So what does it do?
So it's gonna take the tunnel.
Mhm.
Because
Take the portal?
closest
Yep, I
way to get
gotcha.
there. Yep. And then it's gonna use its. How far can it move again? It's 40 feet of flight. We're
Mhm.
gonna put it on the opposite side over here.
Does that count?
And
You
then
broke out again, Carney. I'm sorry. Your Discord's janking up again. And then what? Over?
I'm gonna wait for Carney.
There. Carney, you're back. Can you hear us? Can we hear you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can hear you guys.
Yeah, counts as a flank
It's
attack. yeah.
fine.
Okay. Make your attack.
So it's a weapon melee attack within 5 feet. Okay, so it's gonna do this with advantage. Here's its first attack. Oh, cool. Would you actually roll? Sorry. Someone undead. Oh, that just does the hit. Okay, I need to roll. So it's a weapon attack. So your spell attack modifier on the hit. So it's okay. So I roll a d20. It's d20 plus 14.
Sorry, can you hear me now? What the fuck?
Yeah, I can hear you
Yeah.
just fine.
24 for 6 damage.
Okay, 6 damage. Got it.
And again, so I could just roll this. Oh, it's advantage too. So I should probably. It's fine. 22 for. God, this is gonna get. Roll. Oh, that wasn't. Alright. 8 damage.
Okay, that hits. Yeah, 8 damage.
Again.
Jeez.
29.
This is why you don't let necromancers in your party crowd.
For
Jeez, it just swings
8
with your spell
damage.
attack. That's so
And
dumb.
then one more for. Let's see.
Yeah, all your multi attacks. Multi ghoul.
Oh, just wait. I have my skeletons that attack too.
Oh my god, I'm done with
24
And the
for.
wood.
And the sword. Yeah, the sword's my bonus action. For 8.
you. Oh my god.
Okay,
Okay.
do that damage, and then we'll do my skeletons.
Got it. Keep going.
Alright, so I have 3 skeletons, so 3 sword actions. Short time.
Yeah, and sword action is just these.
23.
16, yeah, 23 hits. For 6 piercing.
17, that misses.
17 misses. Well, that's a crit,
Crit.
somewhere in there, so that's 15. Okay, and that's cut in half, so that's 8. Got it.
And
Are
then
the skeleton's weapon attacks considered magical?
they are weapon attacks, yes. They're not magical.
Okay. Alright. Alright.
And then my booming blade. Or my not booming blade, my blade of disaster.
Right, got it.
Scroll in my fucking spell list.
That spell list. Oh no,
Oh.
what did I do? Scroll
Oh,
to the
sorry,
spell
yeah.
list. Ooh.
19, that misses. And he gets
Okay.
another attack. $26 versus 27.
Yeah, that hits. Okay. This massive blade cuts across the battlefield.
Actually, it's only feet.
What's that?
It's only 3 feet. You create a blade-shaped pillar rift about 3 feet long and occupied space.
For Blade of Disaster?
Structure
Kind of
with
a 40-foot
yeah.
blade. Anyway, not the time or the place or the purpose.
Oh, 30 feet. No, I can move. Yeah, it's only a 3-foot long blade.
Is it really? Son of a bitch.
Yep.
The more you know. Huh.
That's why I made it tiny.
Oh, well,
Ish.
that's not fun. I thought it was a blade size. Anyway, continuing on. Okay, so 27 points of force damage with the blade. And the skeletons did their thing. And I think that's your entire gambit, right?
That is my entire gambit minus move. Yep.
Fun stuff. At the end of your turn, it is going to use a legendary action to... What's it going to do? Legendary action. It's going to use a legendary action to use a bite attack.
Bring it.
Eating a Warforged, because that's what it's trying to do.
Misses.
God damn it. It is going
Stop trying to eat the
to
shiny.
use its legendary action to turn that miss into a hit.
Okay.
Use its second legendary action of this 3 legendary actions on its turn. And it is going to bite, doing 32 piercing damage.
Ouch.
Was it 16?
16, yes. Okay. And as it bites down towards you, it is going to...
Also, by the way,
yeah,
he bit down towards me, so I'm about to smack him
you take a
upside the
swing.
nose again.
Take your swing. Pop him on the nose. Bad dog.
Bad dog. Wow. There's for 24.
24, yeah.
If you rolled up my carpet, it could act as a giant newspaper.
24.
Yeah, basically that 4-per sword that was in his nose, I rip it through his nose.
Okay.
Yeah, I get a swipe at him too.
I'm not liking your sentinel bullshit. Swing away. Swing, Birdman, swing. Rat best.
Miss.
It's gonna miss. Thank God. Something missed. It's amazing.
My skeletons miss all the time.
Yeah, you know what? Done with you. Oh no. Who's down again?
It's not me this time.
Is that a Nim who hard dropped?
I think it was Nim.
Yep. It wasn't in this time.
Oh no. Internets are being all janky.
And I love how it's on a boss fight.
Yeah, it's always in the boss fight. You know that.
It's difficult to
I just
communicate in a boss
I
fight.
just want to break the kayfabe or whatever for a second, because I usually don't say this, but someone don't know who just donated another $25 towards my extra life page.
Oh hell yeah, that's awesome.
Nice.
So whoever
Thank you so much
it
for
was
Extra Life
anonymous.
donos.
Yeah, so whoever was the anonymous donor, thank you so much for donating $25 to Extra Life. It actually means more than donating to the stream itself. You're awesome.
Come back.
Welcome back. All the fun. Alright, so on its turn, now it's taken the damage and missed the damage, it is going to... What's it going to do? It's going to do a thing. Yeah. You see... You've been doing a massive amount of damage to Fenrir. Like, at this point, you have surrounded him. You have done extremely solid damage to him. You can see he's bleeding and he's starting to drop down and, you know, wince a little bit, almost as if he's in pain, which, seeing a god do this doesn't happen. You see the one good eye kind of gleam and glow even brighter and more maliceful red, and you see the large wolf just kind of rear its head backwards and begin to look up towards the sky as it lets out this massive booming howl. You see across its body what almost appear to be like runes kind of begin to glow almost for a brief second, and then they fade back out, but they glow a bright red just matching the eye. And you see his form bulk just slightly, and he gets just slightly larger and more menacing in your presence. And we are
Guys,
into
we
the
just faced the
mythic
boss.
session of the fight.
We just faced the boss.
Immediately, you see flames that begin to well and expand from the body of the beast itself, and I need everybody within 30 feet of Fenrir to make a dexterity and a constitution saving throw. DC 17 for both.
And please don't let me.
So that's skeletons
I'll do
3 times.
mine in a bit.
What's that?
I'll do mine in a bit. Unless you want the skeletons for me.
Yeah, I got skeletons.
Okay.
I've got stats for all this. I'm gonna do 3 skeletons real quick. 1, 2,
Roll for you.
and 3. Because I've got a button that does all that shit, so. Alright. Skeleton fail. Oh no, we're about to break this whole thing. We're about to roll too many dice at once.
Oh no, these are not looking good.
No, they're not. One skeleton saves, the other 2 fail. The first check, and they all saved the second one. So, so the DC is 17. So for each one that you fail the DC of 17 on, you take 2d12 fire damage, which I'm about to roll right now.
Okay.
And for everybody who failed the second check, you take 2d12 necrotic damage. If you failed both checks, you take both damages.
Alright, let me do my ghoul real quick. So it's a constitution saving throw and a what?
Constitution saving throw and a dexterity saving throw.
So was Dex the necrotic one?
Dex is the necrotic one, yes.
Okay, so what point was
So
that?
Dex is 3.
Oh,
Necrotic
Dex
is 3, fire is 22. So if you took the Constitution, you took 22. If you took the necrotic, you took 3.
Oh, okay, well that works out great for me, because I'm 3.
Shitty rules. Okay.
Okay.
So that is a no. So that is a fail. So that is 25 points of damage to the ghoul.
Well, the ghoul only takes 1 point of damage from the necrotic.
Okay. Perfect. So 23 points of damage. Ghoulie. And then, yeah, these skeletons
Some
are
fall.
still alive. So who's okay? Who fell? Who
fine.
died?
It's fine.
Did the table collapse on you, Nim? Did your luck just turn south like that?
Not quite. Everything around me just collapsed. I swear I am now haunted for all my success.
Uh-huh. All your successes will haunt you. Okay.
Skeletons take necrotic damage because that should be half to them all. Because
I
they're
got you. Yeah, I've got it figured out.
I apologize.
I got you. I've got all that calculated. I've already modified the skeleton's health. You're good.
Thank
I
you.
got the whole battlefield. You just do you. Row your own little boat on you. You good. As it howls and goes into this frenzied rage, that was its mythic phase. It is going to... because that would be a mythic action. Yeah, it is going to swing out and swipe its claw in a wide berth, swinging towards you, wow, Arceus, and swinging out as well towards you, Bob DeRage. That's not your name, but you're the Turtle Man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Turtle Man.
So it's going to do a claw attack at Warforge, and it's 27 to hit.
Yep.
It's going to swipe out and do a damage of 22 slashing damage, cut in half. That's 11.
11.
And then it's going to make a secondary claw attack because it kind of swipes through and just makes this large swath with its paw. It's a 21 to hit on Rage Bob.
That is.
And that is 21 slashing damage as he comes across and just sweeps through the entire snow. And you can feel heat almost coming off of the paw now that wasn't there before. That's the end of Fenrir's turn as he has janked back up. He got big and Fenrir.
That big and Fenrir.
There we go. Okay.
So, the Warforge is just, like you say, he's just enjoying life right now, and he just says underneath his breath, he goes, "Ah, you want to play?" So first, he gets the reaction after being hit that one time.
Didn't you do that for the first one? You got hit by the flames?
No, I didn't do it for the first one. I didn't do
No,
it
you're
for
right,
the
you're right.
flames.
Yep, okay.
So I'm doing it for the claw attack.
Got it,
So
okay.
that's 17 he
Yep.
gets. All right.
Gotcha.
So now he has his 2 attacks and his bonus.
Okay.
So he comes down, slices right towards his Achilles on his paw.
Mm-hmm. Swinging for the fences and the paw claws. Yep.
That's 21 damage.
Got you.
Okay. Swings again, turns around.
Okay.
Another 21. And then he digs down deep and stabs upwards towards the back of his paw again and trying to rip off his tendons in his back of his leg.
I don't know. Okay. You make all these attacks towards this one paw and leg,
20.
cutting deep into the fur and the flesh of... How many attacks are you making?
That's my 3rd attack. It's my bonus attack. I'm frenzying.
Yep. Got you. Boom. Okay, perfect. Excellent. I see it. I got you. I understand the numbers and the things. 10. Oh, okay. All right. Frenzying away at this leg and this ankle. You're cutting a sizable piece of damage into this creature, and based on what you've seen before, it should be down by now. But whatever that howl or rage or force that it emitted was, seems to have also revitalized it a little bit. You're doing significant damage to this leg, but it is not budging.
Yeah. No problem. I'm
Jewel.
So I'm going to.
One second. At the end of your turn, because it can do this. It is going to. What's he going to do? His legendary action. He's going to do a legendary action because that's a Fenrir thing. Those gods and bosses and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
It is going to. Opportunity attacks would be a pain in the ass, wouldn't it? It's going to use its action to move, and it is going to attempt to leap over to here. So the two of you with Sentinel would get opportunity attacks as well as the 3 skeletons and the ghoul. If you want to roll opportunity attacks.
The 2 guys with Sentinel
Yes.
hit it. It doesn't move.
I'm
Yeah.
aware.
Really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's have them do their attacks first.
Yeah.
I'm aware.
This is gonna be great.
I can't use the staff that way.
Yeah, I don't know why. That's random and strange, and it shouldn't be like that.
Okay. So
Are you using it under equipment or your actions? That's the question.
Actions.
That's very strange. Okay. So, close, 19. That is going to miss.
Great sword. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Also
Oh.
going to miss. Your skeletons and your ghoul get attempts to attack. The AC
Alright.
is 20, and it is jumping over to here.
So skeleton 1 misses.
Oh, I now need to look at things.
Skeleton 2 misses. Actually, no. Would it still be? No, it wouldn't have. That's right. Skeleton 3 hits with a critical.
Nice.
Okay.
I wish I could. You guys have
And
no
then the
idea what I can do
ghoul-
once I get a critical.
Just a second. Summon on dead.
It gets real bad for Vidreer if I get a crit. Real bad.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm sorry. This. Oh, if I've been rolling damage wrong, I've been rolling damage. Oh.
Confused.
22.
22 hits.
So he only has one type of attack. Does he attack with that? He doesn't
Yes.
have a normal attack. Okay. So I'm sorry. It's the problem is because I've been rolling this, but it's plus the level, plus the spells
gotcha.
level, plus necrotic. So plus 8, whatever this is.
I
6
gotcha.
plus 8.
Alright. Gotcha. I understand. Oh, Rick can fix it, but we're not going to do it now.
No,
So
no, don't worry about it.
it's fine.
It's our fault.
As all of these creatures attack this massive wolf as it jumps straight from its frame, and you just hear this massive pound as it slams down and lands in the ground over here. It's kind of like looking back at you all and staring.
Just hear coward.
That is Narcissus. You did that. Okay, Jewel, it is your turn. As the
So,
wolf has
He
jumped
jumps over me. I'm
over
going
you.
to throw my Staff of the Woodlands up in the air, shouting out Sylvanas' Grasp. And I'm going to use 6 of the 10 charges on it to cast Wall of Thorns underneath of Fenrir.
Okay. Click the button for Wall of Thorns for me so I can see what the hell Wall of Thorns does. While I find a thing.
Which is the one that puts the text over?
Should
Usually when you click
You
on
can
the
go
spell.
display in VTT.
Yeah,
Yes. Yes, you would.
there it goes.
A wall within range on a solid surface and lasts for duration. You choose to make the wall up to 60 feet long, 10 feet high, and 5 feet thick. So where would you put the wall? Like here-ish? Or were you...
I'm
getting
going to
the
put
wall?
it underneath of Fenrir, and I'm going to make it 40 feet.
Okay.
Like, entangling his front 2 paws.
Yeah, I got you. We're gonna not do that because that looks janky. Oop. Okay, got you. Gotcha. 40 feet wall. Entangling the paws. Oh, that's not gonna work, but that's fine. We know it's there. Okay. Entangly wall. When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. Boom. Dexterity saving throws. It's what a monster is literally the worst at. Good job. Fenrir. Not the fastest thing in the show. So 16 to save. What's the DC? What's your saving DC? Let me find it. We'll find it 'cause it'll be much faster, I'm sure.
19.
19's your save DC? Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus. 19 is your save DC. Okay, so yeah. Awesome. So click that little box that says 78 piercing. That pink box right there in the spell description on roll 20. And that'll roll the damage for you. Yeah. Hello, dog that is not happy. 41.
I don't think that
Jeez.
dog's been happy for a long time.
Yeah.
No,
I
it's not been happy for a long time. It's not getting any happier being about to be put back in its place. All right. Wall of Thorns.
He's gonna have nightmares of turtles and middlemen.
Jesus Christ.
As my bonus action, I'm gonna reach into my pouch of barking stones
Mhm.
and chant one of them and yuck it at Finrear.
God. Okay. As you chuck a barking stone, that hits for sure for 8 bludgeoning damage. As all of you just hear for a moment as the turtle pulls a small stone out of a pouch and kind of channels some energy into it and then chucks it towards Fenrir as hard as he can, almost like skipping a stone. It flies straight through, and in the air you just hear this small sound of bark, 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 as this stone flies toward Fenrir and just pops him in the temple for like 4 damage or something.
This thing is a god, and we're just
Oh, no,
throwing
it's
barking
magic stone, so it'd be 8
stones.
damage. So yeah, you throw a barking stone at a god. That's a smart player, sir. Okay. All right. Is that the end of your turn? Kenna, what are you doing? Oh my goodness.
Wonderful.
I'm so done.
That's hilarious. Soon as it worked so well last time, let's go for the other eye.
Might as well. I hope you crit
I know.
again. I hope you
Oh my
crit.
goodness.
I don't have advantage this time, but
Oh.
let's try this. So sharpshooter -5. This should be hilarious. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Plus
That's 9 plus
my Colossus Slayer's on there, plus my mark on him for favored foe. I'm gonna re-roll that piercing. Sorry.
2. Okay, 10 plus 9 plus 2 is 21 plus.
I'm
whatever
re-rolling the
reroll.
piercing. 1 sec.
I know.
1d8.
Oh, that
That's
piercing.
still a 1.
Jesus, woman.
Still
You
a
went for
1.
losing with your 1, so that's 9
But a
plus
plus
2
10
plus
because I called
3.
sharpshooter.
I'm aware. 9 plus 2 plus 3 is 14 plus 10 is 24. Cut in half is 12. Got it. Okay.
Okay. Please tell me I got his other eye.
You did not.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna
You
shoot
got
it again.
close, but you didn't. Being much more guarded this time. Wincing off of the first eye. He's not taking another one to the eye that easily.
Cool, I'm shooting it again.
Absolutely. Now you can
Minus
still always
5.
aim for the eye, but yeah. Yep, and that hits.
Plus
so
10.
9 piercing plus 10 is 19. Cut in half is 10. Or 9. 10.
Is it out yet?
No.
And again.
As you shoot again, and the first one glances off the bridge of his nose.
Nope.
The second one gets closer, and the third one just whiffs entirely into the wind.
Okay. Bonus actions.
What you doing, kid?
Sure. No, it's too far. Okay. Yep. All good. That's my 10.
Okay. Jothana, what you got? Karna, you're muted.
Uh-oh.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Oh, there.
Alright,
good?
cool. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm good.
Cool.
So I can use.
So much for closing the gap, huh?
Yeah, there's nothing much we can really do, even with my portals open, right? Like, nobody has a spell they can launch through it or anything.
We can't see through it, so we can't.
Yeah, you can't see the other side. You
Right.
can't launch through.
Unless it's like unless it's like you cast it in a direction, right? You can't.
Right. Especially not knowing which way the portal's going to spit somebody out. You can't really. You could just as
Yeah,
easily hit
okay.
a skeleton as you could hit Fenrir, basically, if you shot something through the portal. I would say probably.
Yeah, let's not I mean, I can change the direction that the portal's facing. Like, I can make it face directly at Fenrir, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna actually hit him, even if I throw something through it.
That's
Right,
true. I forget
Plus,
you
certain
mages
some
and your
spells
shit.
say at a creature you can see. If you can't
Right.
see through the portal, you can't do it.
Right. Alright, so what we got?
Where is it? I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast, because I can't really do too much more. So,
I mean, you could get us closer. If you need to do something.
Okay. So, how many Eldritch Blasts is that? That's 4, so that's 1 miss, 2 miss, 3 hits, 4 excuse me, misses. Wow, oh my goodness gracious, I just died. I'm so sorry. Holy. Yeah, so the third one hits, which is 13 total damage. Boop.
You want to push him
Minus
back 10 feet?
13. Isn't it a size restriction on pushing
Nope,
a creature?
there's no size
yeah.
restriction on repelling blast.
nope.
Seems
It
unfair.
just, I can choose to move it forward or
No, I think you
back.
can only push it back. If I remember.
Yeah, you can
No, I
push.
have another one that lets me pull it
Oh,
forward.
she's
Oh,
got
that's
four
right.
too.
Yeah, you have
Hold
you have that one too.
I can move people around if I want. It's like, no, come here, now go away. No, come here, now go away.
Yeah,
And I
bring
can do
him
it with
towards
each one that
us.
hits. So
Alright.
I can literally just yank somebody around
Yep.
and shake him. You want me to pull him?
Yeah.
Alright, I can
Pull him, yeah,
10
yeah, pull him,
feet then.
pull him closer to me, because I can run over there.
Well, no, it has to be towards you.
Yeah,
Wow, okay.
10 feet towards you.
There you
I
go.
mean, towards us is this way, which is
Right. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
still
it
towards.
is. It's towards the
Yeah.
Warforge and Turtle.
yeah, he's huge, so he moved a bit. It's,
So close.
Okay, alright. Alright, and that's the end of your turn. Eldritch Blast them all.
alright.
Mevasar, what are you doing? Over to Zach.
Oh, I'm
Sure.
sorry. I apologize. I didn't hear my name.
Oh.
Okay, so my skeletons know what they're doing, so they have to move. They'll dash. Yeah. He'll dash up to here. Let's see. Well, how far was that? Is that 30 feet? Yeah, they don't need to dash. So they're just on him. So those two can
they're
attack.
Mm-hmm.
He can move up to 40 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So you can move up to here. So I have 3 that can attack.
Make your turn.
So we'll start with the skeletons.
Do all your attack shit with your skeleton bullshit.
22.
Okay.
23. Nice, they all hit. They both hit. And then the ghoul. Let me get the spell. This is so annoying that I have to do this.
Yeah, it's super annoying. I'm not a fan of that spell.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I just had to roll to see if I hit first. So normal roll. 22.
That hits.
And then he hits his. So plus 8. 5 plus 8.
Mm-hmm.
Booming Blade as my bonus action. It can move up to 30 feet. So it's just going to start moving towards him.
Yeah.
Oops.
The blade. I see it. It's moved. Okay.
Yep. Okay. And then my action, let's see. I'm going to get a little bit more adventurous, and I'm going to go through the portal.
Oh no.
Oh no. I'm gonna come out over here. Far away is that? 25. Mhm. Yeah, I'm gonna move 30 feet away, so he's still within 60 feet of me. And then I'm going to cast a 7th level spell. A level at 7th level. A spell at.
Okay. What spell are you casting?
He needs to make a DC 19 of Wisdom.
DC 19 of Wisdom. He will try and make that. He'll probably not make that, but he will try and make that. Jesus, you and
Hopefully
your
he doesn't make
phantasmic
that.
killer. Yeah. Wisdom is an 18. Are you fucking serious?
He
All
rolled
right,
an
so it
18.
fails that. Yeah, you rolled.
Okay. Is he immune to fear?
That's a good question. Is a god ever immune to fear? Always. Condition immunity is charmed, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned. Yes. He's
Okay, so
immune to frightened.
he's not feared, but he has to make a Wisdom saving throw on at the end of each of the target's turn before the spell ends. So it's concentration, so unfortunately the booming blade is now gone.
Uh-huh.
That's fine, he was too far away. He must make a Wisdom saving throw or take 4d10 physical damage, or that increases. So basically, like, he'll take that again if he doesn't save on the end of his turn.
Okay, so wisdom throw every turn, 4d10 if it fails. Got it.
At the end of his turn, yeah.
DC 19. Got it.
No, it's whatever the spell was. So this says 4d10, and it increases damage 1d10 for each spell level above 4th. So this was 7d10.
DC 19. Got it. Okay. All right.
Yep.
All right, I got that written down. Perfect. Sounds good. This thing is still standing after all that. Fly lasts a minute, so unless we've had 10 rounds of combat, I think Fly's still up.
Okay. I was gonna ask.
Because Joe, you haven't been attacked yet, so you should still have concentration, I think. Because you haven't used any
No,
concentration.
doesn't the
10
teleport
minutes.
teleport uses
So-
concentration too, doesn't it? Or the portals?
Does the board? I think it does. You're actually right.
So, yeah, once I
Once you casted that,
casted the
Fly was
Arcane
done.
Gates, yeah, so I'm yeah.
Okay. That's
At least
fine.
nobody was
Yeah.
up in the air, otherwise they'd have
No,
plummeted.
nobody was up in the air, so you're fine. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, no, y'all fine. Okay, alright. So, as Fly has gone away, that is the end of your turn, Nevisar. As this beast, just raring and angry and bleeding, just mad, furious, just beyond itself, is going to see if it gets that back. If it gets that back, it's going to do very different things. And if it doesn't get that back, it doesn't get that back. So it's going to do very different things. Sorry. I should be better about my turns. It is going to make a claw attack at a skeleton. It's going to start taking out skeletons. Let's take
Does
out its
so.
anger somehow. That's a skeleton dead. Boop.
The AC is
yes,
like
I'm
11 or something.
Yeah, and I'm counting off of the 38 health, by the way, so I'm keeping track.
Yeah.
He's going to use another mythic action. And these flames whirl around him one more time and expand from him in 30 feet once again. Actually, no, I'm sorry. He can't do that because he failed that. I apologize. I take that back. He failed that recharge, so he doesn't get that. I apologize. Where are we at? What's our positioning here? Let's do a thing. You guys are too far away. That's sad. No, I guess it's not actually. Let's see. Sorry. Yeah, Okay, fine. You know what? If you're gonna do it, you do it, right? And you do it in a level 20 game, don't you?
Do your thing.
I need
1 mile. How far is a mile? Like 5,000 feet?
A long
I
distance.
think it's like
Yes.
5,000 feet.
Hold on. What is this and why is that not right? Nope, because we got to do that on the map layer.
Range,
Otherwise, it won't work.
range a mile. Okay, what's the range?
Yeah, it's like 5,200.
So I'm just going to cast one here. One
4 different points. Shit.
here.
Okay.
One here.
Oh my god.
Wait, can't we
Just
cast Meteor Swarm on him as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have the staff. Yeah.
Stick. Hang on a second.
You're the one with the stick. You've had the
I'm the
stick
one with
the
the
whole
stick.
time.
I might
Now
just
I
use-
need everybody to make a.
Does anyone
is
have
it even a
counterspell?
save? Oh, it's a dexterity saving throw.
Can I even make a dex saving throw on the carpet?
You can leap off the carpet.
It's just by rules. Make a dex saving throw.
Yeah, make a
Okay.
dex saving throw.
Okay.
Just in case you somehow dodge
Fine,
off of this carpet. DC is.
here it is.
God damn.
What is the DC? Because I have a in case.
DC is.
Ooh.
I'm gonna use every other one of its DCs on this page because it doesn't say what the DC is. So I'm gonna use 17, which is the DC on the rest of the page. Okay, so the only person who fails is Jothana. Warforged, you're actually not in the radius, so you don't
Oh.
take the damage.
Yep.
No, but it's
You
getting
are-
rid of all the
let's-
skeletons and ghouls
I'm
and all
gonna,
this shit.
I'm gonna say I shoved her
Oh
off the
yeah,
carpet.
sorry. Let me do the ghouls real quick.
Use your inspiration. Use your
I
inspiration.
sacrificed myself.
Yeah, it's
You-
burnish.
Oh yeah,
Use your
yeah. You
inspiration
know what?
point.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Summon undead.
Oh, no.
no.
Oh no.
Poor
Oh.
ghoul. Poor ghoul.
Yeah. Okay, so. Oh, this is my favorite part. Oh god. Oh, that's so many dice.
Okay, what's the rule as well? Change.
So you
Jesus.
take half as much damage on a save.
Okay.
A creature in the area of more than one fiery burst is affected only once.
I'm also resistant to fire.
You are, so you would take half of the first roll. The second
Okay.
roll is bludgeoning damage, which, yeah, okay.
One,
So,
two.
basically,
Yes.
everybody who saved, which is everybody except Jothana and the ghoul.
Someone just
The
needs to heal
skeletons aren't
Jothana.
surviving regardless, yeah.
Yeah, the skeletons are
Oh,
dead.
So, Jothana, you take the 68 from the fire and the 65 from the bludgeoning. So that is 133 damage.
Oof.
And everybody else calculating into halves. The first number halved is 34. The second number halved is 32.
Don't get Jothana a healer.
17.
Or use that staff. Staff of healing.
17 damage and...
Staff does have healing. It has power word heal.
Did you say 34?
How much do I take?
34 and
34 and 32.
32.
Those are cut in
We
half.
take just one of those, right?
Okay.
Yeah, you take one of those and no, I'm sorry, you made the save. So you're gonna take 34
66
damage from
damage
one
total.
and 32 damage from the other. So that's 67
Six.
total.
No, 66
66.
total.
66 total, I'm sorry. 66.
Mhm.
So everybody you save takes 60. Yeah, shit and stop.
You got it. Yep. mhm.
You know your calculations, you're right. Shut up. Meteor Storm as it howls out and yeah, so the ghoul failed too, right?
Yes. All these are dead.
All those are
Everyone's dead.
Yeah, dead.
So
dead,
I took
dead.
68 plus 65.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You took the
fuck
whole
me.
kit and caboodle? Sorry. Are you alive?
How you looking? Oh,
No.
31 HP.
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Hey,
you
at
need a
least
heal spell.
you lived.
That
if I
is
would've-
the end of Fenrir's turn.
if I would, oh no, he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
He does have to make a
19 or
wisdom
better.
saving throw. Oh, you
Yep.
son of a sneaky. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't expect this to run an hour over. I'm so sorry. We'll
Yeah.
finish this and wrap it up.
Yeah, was that the end of his turn?
Wisdom saving
Not
throw
yet.
was a 10.
Okay, so now he takes. What did we say?
It's 40 something, right?
No, not 4. It's whatever I casted the level at.
Oh, right. I got it. I'm
Find
sorry.
real quick.
70-10. 70-10. So roll 70-10 for me.
Yep.
Jesus criminy. This is why we don't do level 20 shit, boys and girls. 'Cause one solo boss without minions takes 2 hours and some change. But it's fun, though,
52
man.
of psychic
Good
damage.
God.
Wow.
Oh.
There's a reason I changed that out for the blade. It's not as good. The blade wasn't as good as this.
Wow.
my
That's
God.
great.
Okay.
You just
Good
gave the
take,
best
Pat.
migraine ever.
Pretty much.
Yeah. I would say that meteor swarm probably burns up those thorns, if we're being honest.
Did it hit the thorns though?
No.
No, it
Did it?
didn't
No.
actually, because they're under him. Shit. So
Yeah.
no, never mind. Scratch that. Okay, so 53.
Is-
Hey, I gotta play with every
Oh,
advantage I
shit,
can get
shit.
too.
I getcha.
Anyone has concentration spells up that just got
Oh,
hit.
yeah,
We need to make
no.
rolls.
Yeah, con saves for anybody who had anything concentrating, which would have been
Uh,
that spell, right?
I
Oh, I
have
think
a con
so,
up as
yeah.
well.
Well, let me
Yeah.
check the spell real quick.
I would think your
So-
portals
How
will
much
die.
damage did you take? Yeah, I'd say the
Can you
portal's
even-
beyond gone. You can't make that
Yeah,
save.
that's
You
concentration.
got flattened by a meteor.
Hang on. I need to work out what my con save is. My DC for my con save.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. I critted my constitutional save, so.
nice.
Yeah, but is it still?
It's
Is
that number is only relevant if it beats the AC. Crit doesn't
Yeah.
mean a full success on a con save.
Oh, what's the AC of the
Um,
con save?
Whatever the damage you took cut in half was.
Oh, then no, I didn't. Then he doesn't take that damage. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
I need to
cool.
beat a 26 in my con save.
Okay.
Just a heads up.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm fine.
fucking hate you. Done. So done.
Wait, what are you
Oh.
concentrating on?
She's
My
concentrating on
favorite
the.
skill.
Oh, okay,
favorite
gotcha.
spell
Yep.
extra damage shit, yeah.
Not that it matters. I've got another 6 uses of it.
Okay.
And I
Uh,
lose my thorns, and I'm not a were turtle anymore.
oh my goodness. No thorns and no wear turtle. Oh,
Oh
shit.
shit! The carpet.
No,
Yeah,
the
that
carpet's not. Is the carpet a living thing?
no.
Carpet's a magical item.
Yeah, so
Well,
when
it's-
it doesn't take damage, right? Just like you can't attack an equipped item.
But I feel like you can damage magic carpets. It's a meteor. She's not wrong. It's a meteor.
True.
Yeah.
I would argue in favor of exactly what Jothana is arguing in the chat. It's a
I'm
fucking
arguing
carpet.
against myself, but like,
I
it's
know,
a
but
carpet.
it's a logical carpet. It's a logical argument. A carpet can be burned by acid. I feel a carpet can be burned by fire.
it's a giant fireball. It's
Yeah.
a giant ball.
I'm gonna say the carpet.
Fire.
No,
Anyway, I
it
gotta
cannot
look
be
up the spell real
attacked as it's not a creature, nor it's an item.
I gotta
Meteor
look up the
swarm.
spell real quick.
The spell damages objects in the air and ignites flammable objects that aren't being worn or carried. Is the carpet considered flammable? That's the math question you're gonna run into.
Did you get it? Did you get it fire protected? The carpet.
Going off of the spell and reading it verbatim. But
I mean,
we'll say your carpet
if
retreated back into the lamp because it's scared.
Oh,
Yeah.
we just got dumped on the floor then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
just got dropped.
let me check my carpet. I have it down. Hang on. See what it's.
I don't know if they have rules about burning or not.
So
Probably won't.
Do that
But
while we continue the turn.
Warforged.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah, Warforge. Well,
Unless
since
anything else is happening on the end of Fenrir's turn. No,
The two
it's
people
Thorn.
that got damaged.
That's right, they
Oh no, you're not
concentrate.
close enough.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Continue. Yep, got it. Warforged, my friend. What are you doing?
Okay.
sir?
And one of the reasons I didn't really care too much about the fly spell,
Uh-huh.
with my free action, I click
Well-
my heels and I immediately fly towards because I have
Okay.
wing boot.
Dorothy, calm down.
Because I have wing boots. Because I got wing
I'm not
boots
in
on.
Kansas anymore, Toto. Fly away.
I can do what I
wing
want.
man.
I'm a giant robot. So I can do what I want.
Yeah, with the
And I
fly
use
speed,
the
you can get all the way
dash.
up there. Yeah.
I use the dash to get up there, so I do have just one attack
Okay.
when I get there, and I just basically glare him right in the eyes and go, "Hi, it's me again." And
Okay. Swing away.
and oh shit.
That's just gonna miss. You have an inspiration.
Oh yeah, I do have inspiration.
If there's
Good
ever a time to burn those, it's a one shot where they don't fucking carry over.
Yeah, that's a
I'm just saying. Like,
I-
I would be a bad DM if I didn't remind you that they were inspirations and they will get wasted.
exactly.
Roll
And I
for me. Nope. Nope. You are not inspired. This was not the hit to make. As you Peter Pan over towards Fenrir with blade drawn and just swing wildly into the air. Okay.
I flip him off. Just
Oh, what
'cause-
are you doing? As you watch this Warforged just like slowly glide, sword in hand, towards Fenrir to swing and start spinning through the air. What are you doing? Jewel.
I'm a real boy.
I am going to.
I'll just make sure Discord didn't cut out. We've been having shit issues all day.
I'm going to plant my staff into the ground in front
Okay.
of me. Yell Sylvanus's trunk as I put my hand on it and turn it into a 5 foot wide, 60-foot tall tree.
Okay. You now have tree. It is a tree.
I'll just put that in between me and the wolf.
Oh no. I need to draw a tree. Drawing a tree. It's a tree. Don't hate the tree. 5 foot wide, 60 foot tall tree in between you and the wolf. Okay. It's a tree. It's in between you and the wolf.
And then as my bonus action, I am going to cast. I'm just going to throw another magic barking stone at him.
Oh my god. Another magic barking stone. Just an insult to injury. Are you throwing it around the tree or through the tree? It's the tree now's in your way.
Yeah, I'm just going to try and throw it around the tree.
Okay. That tree is not your friend.
Yeah, so there's just a barking stone flying through the air that direction.
Yeah, I'd say it bounces off your tree and is now barking at the tree. But yes, there are now 2 barking stones, one by Fenrir's feet and one by
You just bark it in the
another tree. And
background.
you just hear like the faintest little.
It's a great soundtrack to the fight. It's
The best soundtrack. Are you
I
doing
just
anything
now
else,
starting
Drew?
to imagine my canine crunchies.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's the end of my turn.
Kenna,
Cool. Shooty.
shooty.
Hey, wait, time out.
Yes.
I have a real quick question. Is Meteor Strike considered a magical missile, correct? Because it's a magic attack?
No.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. No, never mind.
Magic missile is considered a magic
Oh,
missile.
Magic attack. Yeah, gotcha. Understood. I misread what I was reading.
Yeah, it's
you're
not a
good.
projectile. It's a
Yeah.
summon drop. Okay. Sorry. Kenna? Nim, you're muted. Are you okay?
Uh-oh. Nim's internet die again?
Oh no. Not again.
Nim's muted, but hopefully
Damn.
she shoots at the eye again.
I believe it. I just don't want to roll her attacks for it. That'd be rude.
You can give her a second. Oh. She
I
moved
moved her. I'm
Oh,
trying
okay.
to see if that would fix her, but it wouldn't. Okay. Alright. Anyway, while we're in this wonderful, tense fight with the god himself, Fenrir, I'd like to thank everybody for coming out and hanging out with us while we're waiting for our ranged assassin, warrior, death to the eyes of
Waiting on
Fenrir
our
to show back
sniper.
up.
Waiting for our sniper to show up.
Pretty
we
much.
can always move her down initiative for this turn if we want.
We could, but I feel bad about doing that too.
Getcha.
I don't wanna, because if she gets a kill, I don't want to rob her of a kill, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
Finally!
Yeah,
Oh,
you're back.
Swear!
Good,
That's
we were just about to
4
move you on
times.
initiative. Yeah,
Sorry.
you're back.
Right.
You're good. Once you reload in, you're good. It is your turn now.
Destroy
Yes.
everything. Take your rage into doggy.
Yes. I'm just shooting now. I was going to call sharpshooter. Now I can't be bothered. I'm just going to shoot the thing.
Just shoot the thing. Shoot the damn thing. Good thing you didn't call
my-
sharpshooter. That would have missed hard. Okay.
Yeah, and
Mhm.
my D6.
Oh, nice.
And I got a 6 on
Minus,
it. Nice.
Thing. Okay. Boom. And then that's the
One.
thing. Okay.
That's
That's one that hits. Boom.
2.
2 hits for sure. Okay.
Nice. And that's 3. Nice.
That hits. Very nice.
And that's all I can do in a turn.
And the 6 is just added once, right? The d6.
Yep, it's just the once.
Got it. All right. As 3 more arrows fly into Fenrir, and he just yelps out in pain. He felt those go in. You can see that he is backing up, panicking a little bit. You've never seen fear on the face of a wolf, and much less fear on the face of a god, but a little worried. Jothana. Unless you're moving any at all,
Alright.
Kenna.
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Jothana.
use this,
Oh no.
and I
Okay.
concentrate on my vessel, and I call out to my dad, and I'm like, "Hey, I need a favor," and let's see if I can. Few details.
Okay.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, so you can cast heal on one person within 60 feet if you wish. Are you healing yourself? Carney.
Please do. Please heal yourself.
Yeah, I know.
On myself.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go. Beautiful.
Yep.
In and out.
Yeah, it's in and out, it's in and out. So.
Okay.
Alright, so just roll your heal.
Uh,
So it's a 6th level spell. So. Oh, it's not a roll, it's just
it-
straight
it
70
just
plus.
says-
Yep.
Yeah, just give me
Yep.
70.
So you call upon your father, your lamp, your patron, and
Papa.
you feel revitalized. You feel re-energized. You feel like
Ow.
what you've asked for has come to fruition.
That really hurt. I did not appreciate that. I will say that much. Let's see. Do I have anything else I can do at this moment? Action. See, do I have a bonus
Yeah.
action? I could. Let's see. Is Blade of Disaster an action when you summon it?
Bonus action.
It says bonus action up to 120 feet.
And it
I'd
also
have to
gets
move.
2 attacks.
So
Yeah, so you can summon it. Put it
yeah.
into attacks.
So can I move and then summon it?
Yes.
Yeah. Mhm.
You're on the ground now.
All right.
Move.
Okay. So let me.
I would say the carpet, even if it is still intact, it's not functioning right now. It's throwing you
No,
off
that's
where you
fine,
are.
man.
It's bad
It
carpet.
doesn't matter. I've got mobile and I can move across the snow. It's not really I can do things. It's just I don't usually feel like it.
I figured you did. Genie lady.
Yeah.
What do you got?
So we're going.
Blade of Disaster. Oh no. You don't have to draw the blade. I'll just improvise the blade. I'm not worried about the time of it. Because we're running long here, so. It's a blade. It's a disaster blade. Is that the first attack roll, I'm guessing? Because we'll just call it that if you
That's
want.
Blade of Disaster.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's first attack roll, and then you do it
Yeah,
again.
so click the button again.
Right. I don't think I did it right.
No, you did it right. You just had to force cast it without any pack slot or without any slots.
Yeah, so just yep, there you go. All right. Oh wow. Okay. So you see from the back line just an incantation being summoned and channeled.
Same one.
What's that? Yeah, you did the damage.
You're good.
I think you're good. Yeah,
Mhm.
both of them rolled. It's good. You see just this secondary blade of disaster, just a secondary spectral blade, just come and like appear in front of Fenrir and begin to swing and slash and cut at the creature, and he is bleeding and rough and stumbling backwards, almost on his last legs, completely out of sorts. Mevisar, what are you
Okay.
doing?
Well, seeing how it worked so well last time.
All the last time.
Here we go. Phantasmal Killer once more at 7th level.
I can't believe you have 2 casts of that. That's so dumb.
7th level. Well, I mean, I can't, yeah.
I know.
DC 19 Wisdom he needs to
Oh,
beat.
And that's a 7.
So he takes 45 psychic damage. As he's showing his deepest and darkest fears. Which is probably being locked up again. Or just us.
He's locked up again with a metal
So-
robot.
As you reach out, you channel your energy and you cast Phantasmal Killer right at this massive wolf creature. You see in the one eye that's glaring and angry and forcefully charging towards you all and attacking with everything it can and going wild. You see it shrink down a little bit and not be as bright and as illuminated. And you can almost sense a fear in the mind of this creature, and to see a god, to see Fenrir have fear on his face is a shocking sight. And then moments later, you just see this lurch in Fenrir's body and this yelp and wince of just sheer pain from this massive dog. As I need my Warforged to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Sure.
As this massive form of Fenrir lurches and cowers and shakes and then just falls over down towards the ground, towards the Warforged. As you are able to just manage to get yourself out of the falling mass that is Fenrir, this large wolf collapses down on the ground, unconscious in front of you.
I killed it.
You did kills it. As the massive beast is lying on the ground, you all stand there on this barren snowscape, tired, beaten, bruised, but relieved that you have won this fight. But a moment later, you see a flash of white light kind of appear on the battlefield, almost in between you and your 2 groups of yourselves, the back line and the front line. Y'all are spread all over the damn battlefield. You see a white light kind of appear and apparate in the center, and all of you see Freya standing in full armor, has just appeared through a small portal, and she's holding a black-haired, crook-nosed man very forcibly by the ear as she's walked out of this portal, and you can see that she is dragging Loki around by his ear and appears on the battlefield in front of you all and just kind of gives a stern look in his direction, motions toward Fenrir, who's down on the ground, and you just hear the whiniest, most tantrumy Loki, like, "It's just take all my fun away. It's not fair. You can't do this to me. You know who my father is. just this whiny, complaining Loki is just pouting in the snow as he's got his ear being wrenched and yanked. And as you all are kind of gathered around and begin
Oh
walking
no!
toward
Well,
Freya,
we'll
what are you
walk
doing?
towards it. Arsis is cutting meat off of the Fenrir.
Your cutting makes no purchase. You cannot damage a god. It is a god.
Yeah, Jules
As
gonna
much
run
as you
over
might
from
want
the
to.
tree.
Well,
You're
there's
running
no
over to
meat.
another tree.
There's no chunks of his flesh on the ground or anything.
I mean, you could
Oh
probably pick
my
a chunk
God.
of flesh up, but you're
That's
not
why I'll
going to
pick
be
it up.
carving up Fenrir. Sure.
Yeah,
you
I'm
can
not.
pick up a
Yeah,
chunk of Fenrir.
I'm literally. He's like, Arsis is like, it's like, I wonder how this tastes. And he puts it in his bag.
Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh my
Sure.
God.
24.
All right, 24. Perfect. So you will take half that.
Well, I didn't eat it.
You put it in your mouth.
No, I didn't. I put it in my bag.
I
But I'll
swear
take
I
it.
heard the word mouth. No, this bag's fine. You don't have to.
Uh,
I thought you said mouth. I'm so sorry.
no, I put it in my bag. I was gonna cook it later
Oh.
for the people.
Oh, well. Then when you cook it for the people, have them make a Constitution saving throw and take 18 damage for failing it. How about that? As you all kind of begin to head toward Freya's direction, she kind of looks down towards you, Jothana, as you still have the staff in your general possession. And she kind of motions to you and says, the staff can shrink him even further and can actually keep him captive. One of the few things that can actually seal the beast back where he belongs. If we can get him down to a manageable size, I can take care of the rest. And she's still tugging on Loki's ear. And then, so you begin to head towards Fenrir with the staff raised out, and the staff is swirling violently at the top. It is volatile while it is within the range and area of Fenrir. As you walk closer and closer to the beast, he begins to shrink even more so, down to about the size of a large dire wolf when all is said and done. And almost immediately after it finishes shrinking to a normal, manageable size, Freya says, keep an eye on here for a moment. I need to go drop off a present to someone. And then she pops, poofs, and disappears into another flash of white light as quickly as she came, with Loki in tow. And about a moment later, she appears again, hands-free, with a smirk on her face.
And Fenrir's still laid on the ground.
Fenrir is still laying on the ground. She walks over towards Fenrir's direction.
I just put my foot on Fenrir's head and just lean in just to make sure he doesn't move.
Okay. Motionless, seemingly unconscious, as Freya kind of walks over and reaches out in your direction for the staff itself. Jothana. As you kind of hand her the staff, she kind of leans down, puts one hand on Fenrir, holds up the staff, and then you see this magical blue and purple light just begin to emit from the staff and begin to surround Fenrir, and almost like as if like rope and chains were like encircling his entire body, wrapping over and under, and just completely suspending and restraining this creature. And once all is said and done, it is finally levitated up in the air, being floated by these chains and these cords. Freya just kind of looks to you all. And now I must go and seal him away again. That will also take but a moment. She disappears once more. She reappears about 5 minutes later, as you all are just standing out in the cold for about 5 minutes or so. I believe Jules said he went to hug and find a tree.
Yeah, I went and hugged my tree and then it
Oh,
turned
your
back
tree.
into my
Okay.
staff.
I got you. Okay. Yep. And the tree eventually turns back into a staff as you see Jewel just hanging onto this tree as if it's an old friend. As if, they've been through a lot of shit together, him and this tree.
He's gonna beat the shit out of Finrear.
True. It was about to be a big treant. That being said, Freya does return the 5 or so minutes later after y'all been in this blistering cold.
Cold?
No more
What cold?
Fenrir. What cold? It's only winter in Jotunheim. She returns and kind of gathers you all again and like, I have just enough strength to get us back to the realm of mortals. Back to Midgard with all of you. She kind of reaches out her hand and she's like, grab my hand. We'll make this journey together. And she kind of like reaches out and asks you all to kind of stand in a circle, locking hands and connecting so that she can cast this last teleportation ritual to get you exactly back to where you need to be. As Freya stands there, hands out and open, and you all fill out the circle and group with her. It's but another flash, another travel, almost as if you're crossing across the Bifrost, until you are suddenly back in the town of Oddcarning, in the realm of Midgard, back in the mortal world. Back by the same altar, in the same spot. And you see Freya kind of, as she drops her hands from all of you, she kind of pulls out the shard or the crystal that originally was used to seal Loki, and that was what the ritual was for, etc., etc. And she carefully places it back on the altar. And as soon as she does so, the altar begins to shine and glow a magnificent pale green. She kind of looks over to you all. She focuses in on each one of you, and in the most sincere way she can possibly say it. She says, Midgard owes you a great deal of gratitude. Nay, all the realms do. Preventing Ragnarok is no small feat. Frankly, I was not sure if you could do it, but I'm very happy to be proven wrong. The people of this realm owe you their lives. They owe you everything. And most of them may not even know it. But we, well, I should say some of us, Loki's probably not too happy right now, but some of us are very grateful for what you've done.
Jewel gets bored and go find some beer.
As you go over to the beer and you begin to pour yourself a mug of mead, the mead starts pouring out brown like normal at first, and then it turns to almost like a yellowish golden color and coloration towards the end of the cup. As Freya has kind of flipped her fingers around in that direction. And you now have a cup of what appears to be a golden mead of some sort.
I'm gonna chug it anyway.
And so you chug the golden mead. You gain 15 temporary hit points. And this is the finest mead you have ever put your lips to in all of your travels in all of the land. This is literally from the God's own storage cabinet. You are now drinking God mead.
Yeah, so he's just gonna like settle
And-
down into the floor with his birds flying around and just be like, worth.
And eventually, at the end of all this, as she thanks you all individually for all of your help, she offers you to enjoy the festivities. She'll get you travel back to your own realms and your own lands in the morning once she's rested and well healed. She says that all of Midgard owes you a great debt of gratitude. Thanks you all individually, and eventually walks over towards you, Jewel, once everybody's kind of parsed and separated. And she whispers a small thank you to you as well. And with that, you all have defeated Fenrir, the Norse god of legend, and have saved Midgard from Ragnarok. You are heroes, and you should go forth as such. The turtle, the warforged, the wild wizard, the crazy warlock, and the sniper.
Sniper.
I mean,
Sniper.
I mean, is it inaccurate? Any of that?
really not.
After
No
that,
offense to anybody by all of that epilogue made. Anyway, that's the end of our session, guys. Thank you so much for sticking it out for that extra hour and a half. I'm so sorry, guys. I did not mean to run an extra hour and a half. This is definitely a
It's
6-hour
fine.
session, and the creators
Oh,
told me
yeah.
this beforehand, and I did not listen. And that is my. I was like, I can do it in 4. No, I cannot. That is a
Yeah.
bad call on my part. Mistakes were made.
It's fine. And fun fact: of all the fighting that happened, I'm still not under 200 hit points.
Yeah, I believe
I'm
it.
only barely under 200.
Yeah,
see,
I mean,
And I
I'm
have
at
so much
53,
shit
so
left.
See, this is level 20 is ridiculous.
Yeah,
man.
like I really wanted to crit on Vinrir because if I
I'm
crit
so scared.
Finrir, I would have had a 68 slashing additional to my normal attack. No, it's not. It doesn't end in there because I was doing frenzy attack. I would have added another. Let's see here. Let's see, because it would have been not reckless. I would have added another brutal critical or something like that. That would
Yeah.
added another like 2d6. So I would have basically hit this sucker for like 8d6 extra damage on top of what I normally do in one attack. Could have been 100 plus
Oh
easily.
my God, Grievous. Okay, so this is a good litmus test for me as a DM though. Because now I understand that my Strahd fight will need to be much more difficult.
if we're
Yeah,
gonna be level 20,
yeah.
I mean, seeing how CR20 enemies are dealing with a full leveled party, yeah, no, let's not go there. I don't know if the CRs were calculated right. I assume they were, or at least mathed somewhat accurately.
But it was fun.
Regardless.
I have to
No.
run, but thanks for the game. That was a blast.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, no
absolutely.
problem.
Thank you so much for showing up, Rage.
Hey,
Big shout
take it
out
easy,
to
Rage.
Rage Rob and Carney Arcanum for being our special guest players today. Not from the usual group. They were awesome. I hope everybody had an amazing time. If you didn't, please DM me and let me know so that way I can fix my shit.
may I speak to your DM, sir?
I mean, okay.
The player
Carl.
Karen. Carl.
With a K. Karl.
Yeah, there he is.
You're
I have to head out
the
to
Karen.
for the
It's
time.
Carl.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
But I just again want to say thank you to everybody coming on out. Are we taking a week off or are we gonna be back?
No, we are back next week with Curse
Okay.
of Strahd.
Okay.
First week of January. We are not.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure.
We are knocking
So
that
yeah,
series
so
out.
this next Sunday is going to be another Curse of Strahd continuing episode 26 to start the brand new year. So guys, make sure you check it all out. Again, please subscribe to the One Shot Tavern. I just put a link in the chat for all this. You guys have a great night. Thank you guys so much for sticking out with us, and we'll see you next Sunday. The Curse of Strahd. Take care, all.